Hello, hello! How's everybody doing? Happy Monday! Whoa! It's a me on a Monday. How's everybody doing? Hey Beefball, hey Cabal, hey Getty! Yeah, weird Monday stream. I'm kind of experimenting. Maybe this will be a regular thing if this doesn't exhaust me. How have you all been? It's been so hot here. Oh my god. I don't normally stream on Mondays. Normally I only stream Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. But I'm experimenting, because I want to play a lot of RPGs, but they take a long time. And I'm wondering if maybe I can move RPGs onto Mondays, and then Wednesdays can continue to be like more, like action-y games and stuff. That way we can get through more games, potentially. Hey, Corvo! Crash lands with a roll.
Stay a while and listen.
King Necros just resubscribed for 2
Necros,
months.
hey!
I was surprised to see I no longer had emotes.
Oh,
Damn, 30 days goes by fast now.
it does. Thank you so much. Thank you for the resub. And speaking of emotes, we actually have some new ones. There they are. We have. We put them in, and there. New emotes. The panic one is a temp version. I plan on animating that with like little like sweat drops, like shooting out. Shooting out in like live 2D. Hey Syrup, how you doing? Hey. that dead one's gonna be very relevant during this playthrough, I can tell. How you doing, Syrup? How's everybody doing? It's a Monday, so I imagine, you know, it's Monday. Either way, found Blurst. Blurst? Blessed Cursed? Oh boy. So, yeah, hello everybody! Feels so find a lot of use here, there, everywhere. It's such a mood. I was so hot, I was like, I need something to be able to express how shitty and hot it is. And I'm like, I need a dead emote. But yeah, aside from the heat though, I'm good. I've actually been like super productive today. A T-posing owl! Owls are pretty interesting underneath their feathers. They look really weird. Their legs are so long. Let's see. Why don't we jump into the game? So yeah, this is not a first-time playthrough, obviously. Why don't we pop over here? I've already beaten this game very, very much. But I want another excuse to play it. So I'm playing it just chill and casually for all of you guys. Owls are skinny chickens. It's true. It's true. So, with this playthrough, here, let me put the mic a little closer. You're probably used to, like, avoiding NPCs and stuff like that, but my goal is not necessarily to challenge myself. I feel like I've kind of got that. More just vibe, chill, and see as much of the content as we can, which in Dark Souls 2 involves, yes, we will be summoning NPCs, because their quests dictate that we have to summon them and keep them alive, which is the hard part. But yeah, let's just jump into it. There we go. Let me know how the volume is, by the way. Set it in memes because it deserves that spot. I'll have to check that out. Owls are the universal symbol for wisdom. Having encountered my fair share in the countryside, that reputation isn't exactly deserved. Owls are pretty interesting, aren't they? But they're like any other bird. They're gonna fly into windows and stuff all the same and be, you know, derpy little birds. Known some dumbass owls? Like, you've met some specifically stupid owls in your day. Like, what? I'd love to know a story of a dumb owl you've come across. Dark Souls 2 does take the longest to check that I can't log in. Because, yes, servers are still down. Still. I don't know, it kind of... It almost kind of works with Dark Souls, too. Because, like, it makes the game feel more... lonely. Isolating, you know? Started to question where it's the music, to, like, it clicked on, yeah, it's Dark Souls 2, it's silent until you press start. Yeah, it doesn't play those first notes, but once it does, oh... I love the opening, the title theme for Dark Souls 2. A lot of the themes in general are just so... chill. Somber. I had one that literally watched a rat walk in front of it, stop to look at the owl, and continue on. The owl did nothing. Maybe it wasn't hungry. Maybe. Alright. New game! I'm also still experimenting with the V-Bridger tracking.
Perhaps you've seen it. Maybe in a dream. A murky, forgotten land.
Hey, Try! How you doing? How's your Monday? Hopefully the cutscene's not too quiet. Here, maybe I can... There we go. Turn it up with my headphones.
A place where souls may mend your ailing mind.
This cutscene's also so good. It says so much while saying very little.
You will lose everything. Once branded. The symbol of the curse.
Bearer of the curse.
An augur of darkness. Your past, your future, your very light. None will have meaning, and you won't even care. By then, you'll be something other than human.
Will basically be a god.
Fire that feeds on souls, a hollow. Long ago, in a walled-off land far to the north, a great king built a great kingdom. I believe they called it Drang Lake. Perhaps you're familiar. No, how could you be? But one day, you will stand before its decrepit gate without really knowing why.
Will we or won't we? It's true, I'm gonna be popping those like Pez. The life gems, absolutely. Hey, Lady Best! How you doing? We're starting some Dark Souls
Like a
2.
moth drawn to a flame. Your wings will burn in anguish,
Following our curse.
time after time. For that is your fate. The fate of the cursed.
This cutscene didn't have to go this hard, but I'm so glad it does. It's like we're falling into another world. where reality's folding in on itself. But yeah, I read what you were saying about the owls. Yeah, owls are... I wonder if, yeah, it has something to do with their binocular vision. Just picturing a little skull-shaped Pez dispenser full of life gems. I mean, basically. Once we're making enough, souls to be able to, we're gonna try to keep as many in our inventory as we can. In late game, we'll try to keep them at, like, 99. But how you doing, Lady Bass? Hello! How was your Monday? Always wondered, what is this? Is this a hallucination? Oh, here, I can turn it down now, because I think the cutscene was just a little loud. Or is there a little portal on the lake to this land that still seems to be physically connected to the rest of the world? I think the cutscene is part literal, part metaphorical. I think in some way, it's like showing how the curse led us to forsake our family and everyone we loved and pursue this whatever was driving us into this strange magical land that doesn't make any sense and exists out of time and space, basically. Hey, Genesis! Hey, Dark Souls 2, let's go! Dark Souls 1 and 3 main characters. Takes a swig of Estus. Dark Souls 2 main character. Eats a handful of sprinkles. Yes. Popping them like candy.
What seems to be the ruckus?
The last of the Firekeepers. Not doing their job. Orange juice or candy? Porque no los dos. We're gonna do both.
An undead. An undead has come to play. They all end up here.
Demon Soul character eats grass. Man, I want to play Demon Souls at some point.
That kind old dear.
That and Bloodborne. I do have Sekiro, so I will play that at some point.
You'll go hollow.
We'll go hollow over and over again.
Hollows prey upon men, feast upon their souls. This is the fate of the cursed.
Fire keepers, more like fire gossipers. They're like, we got nothing better to do. Sekiro's so good. I've heard so many good things about it. It's on my... I swear I will. I still need to finish getting all the achievements in Dark Souls 3. Then I'll feel like I can move on to Sekiro finally. Enjoy your lurk, Lady Bass. Gonna lurk now as my chest is hurting and want to rest. Aw, I'm sorry about the pain in your chest. Definitely get some rest. Enjoy your lurk and rest up. And stay hydrated.
For sharing. It's a human effigy. Take a closer look.
Hey, Twitch boy! Dank Souls 2, Danker Souls to be had. Dank Souls 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Deep into your past. Yes, it's an effigy of you.
It's me. How's it going? It's going good. It's still 88 degrees outside. Oh my god. So it's still hot as heck over here. But I've got some cold water here. We're vibing. We're chilling. So I usually go for the healing wares. Because I usually find these most useful early game. Because the other stuff you can kind of get like later on. Like we can farm human effigies later. We can get the life ring later. We'll get plenty of homeward bones. And I'm not going to really use this. You can get plenty of petrified somethings. Yeah, so I go with the healing wares. Personally. Don't think we can eat that lady. Quit holding a fork over the candy. Dark Souls 2 MC looks at Tiny Straw Man. He's just like me, for real, for real. It's true. That's me. We're not really gonna see our character looking, like, not hollowed very often, to be fair. I'm just gonna do something super basic to look kind of close to me, and then we're just gonna go. Like that's probably fine. That's right, I have to hit escape. Escape. Yeah, we're gonna spend a lot of this game hollow. Just warning you right now.
Break the curse.
It's not as easy to farm human effigies as it is humanity, like in 1. We're gonna use them sparingly.
Doesn't stand a chance.
And you can't farm them until way later.
You never know.
You know, some people look at 88 degrees and say that isn't that bad. I'm not used to 150 degrees, so I'm sure you're outside come from the temps outside. Yeah, it's all about what you're used to and what your area is used to.
But remember, hold on to your souls.
We will try.
They're all that keep you from going hollow. Oh, I'll fool you no longer. You lose your souls. All of them.
Yep.
Over and over again.
Yep. It's just a part of life. There's a reason why everyone's first achievement in Dark Souls 2 is dying. They knew. They knew what they were doing. They're like, here, let's set your expectations immediately with the achievement. Congratulations, welcome to Dark Souls 2. You died. So we start on our quest barely knowing what we're doing here. We just know that we're here. Something called us here. And we're just on this journey, moving forward. Not quite sure what's compelling us to progress. But that's kind of the point. We're cursed. So we're gonna go back here, and this is probably where I'm gonna die the first time on this run. But there's a ring, a specific ring I want from this troll up here. And that's probably gonna kill me. Because we don't have anything. And these guys have a one-hit kill if they grab me. But if I can get this one ring, it'll give such an advantage. And I also have no adaptability. Yet. Yeah, I'm gonna be crunching on these life gems like Pez. A friend of mine in London is spending all their time in their home in their under. Yep, I feel that. It's one of the advantages to VTubing. Oh, land on me. Don't want him to corner me. Yeah, I hate these things. I normally don't fight them, but this one specifically has a good ring on him that is stupid overpowered for the rest of the game. You could fall over again. Oh! As long as we don't die.
Quack.
Quack. Enderoo, hey! How you doing? Okay, we got him. We got him. Got him. We got it. Stone Ring is so good. And it's only in Dark Souls 2. And it's one of my favorite rings. Reduction of enemy poise is stupid broken. It's so good. Like, when we get to Iron Keep, Stone Ring is our friend. GG already. Tasty Pez. Let's see, I think that's all we need from this area. Did I grab the thing from up here? anything poise breaking is so powerful. Absolutely. I can only imagine. I didn't grab the thing. Here we go. I can only imagine how OP it would be in like PvP, but I only have experience against the like regular phantoms and stuff. I didn't need to use that. That's fine. Life gems are gonna be so cheap later. We're gonna just buy as many as we can. Achievement unlocked. Welcome to. Wait, you didn't die? I might have practiced that fight before stream just to make sure that I was capable of fighting it before reaching this first bonfire or getting Estus. But my typical rule of thumb is I'm not going to use or I'm going to try not to use Estus unless I'm in the middle of a boss fight. Anytime outside of a boss fight, if I'm like traveling between areas, I'm going to try and rely mostly on life gems. Because they're cheap and wonder what the title of the achievement for actually not dying or not even getting hit would be called. Gotten good. You've gotten good. You don't need to get good. You've gotten there. I'm not gonna bother lighting these quite yet. I'm mostly farming souls a little bit. Lucid trading art where she's punching slabs of frozen beef and jogging. It's gonna be like a Rocky montage. So yeah, if you watched my Dark Souls 1 playthrough, you know I like the Uchigatana and black leather, and that's exactly what we're going for in this time too. But it takes a little bit longer to get to the Uchigatana in Dark Souls 2. We can't just kill the undead merchant in like we could in 1, or there's an NPC immediately outside the first bonfire in 3. But in 2, you gotta go through kind of a decent chunk of the game to get to the Uchigatana. So we're gonna go with these for now. We're not getting hit. That's bullshit. That would be a very fitting. Oh, don't you dare! That would be a pretty fitting achievement name. Given how Trolley from Software is, they probably call it Go Touch Grass. I'm surprised that there were no touch grass references in Elden Ring. I mean, at least the community made them for us. There we go. And I love these guys. They want shiny and smooth. Are you there? I don't know if they're here yet. But there's gonna be little crows there that we can trade with. Tadakatsu Honda. Renowned Japanese warrior who fought in over 100 battles on the front lines, was never hurt. Damn! Dude unlocked God mode. IRL God mode. So yeah, I'm not gonna bother lighting these. So I think there's one beyond that petrified dude that we can't reach yet. And I think lighting them all just summons a phantom. So we can do that later in the game. Wonder how true that legend is. I don't doubt at the same time legends tend to omit the bad stuff. History's written by the winners. So, yeah, there's highly likely that it's probably just like propaganda that got spread over the years. But it's still cool. It still inspires people. The real test. Being able to platform. There we go. Platforming in a game where you can't actually jump. Incredible. Here we go. In Kessen, Takatsu Honda had a spear named Tanbogiri. What is that name? What does that mean? I think giri and I think onigiri. Does that mean rice? Oh, don't you backstab me. Now, another interesting thing about Dark Souls 2, I don't know if all of you know this, anyone who's played it probably already does, but unlike Dark Souls 1 and 2, enemies are not infinite. Because in 1 and 3, enemies will always respawn when you exit and re-enter an area. In Dark Souls 2, they only will do that, I think, 13 times? And then after that point, they won't respawn unless you use a Bonfire Ascetic or you join the Covenant of Champions. But don't make the mistake I did. Don't use the Bonfire Ascetics. Holy shit. I completely borked a save doing that. Because I didn't realize that they stack into New Game Plus. And all consecutive New Game Pluses. Which is terrible. Just join the Covenant. It's way easier. Means jellified donut. Isn't these... These donuts are great. Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut. Classic. Just like this guy trying to... Oh, Nobunaga was known as a demon. People often believed it. He was called such purely for his use of gunpowder. Interesting. It's so neat how much, like, random little bits and pieces of history everyone knows. If we pooled all of our minds together. Extensive use of... I don't know if I'm gonna pronounce this right. Is that, like, one of those ones where it's, like, fusilier? And, like, that you don't pronounce the R? Bonfire. It's lit. Now we go talk to my wife, Emerald Herald.
Are you the next monarch?
Hell yeah.
Or merely a pawn of fate? Bearer of the curse, I will remain by your side till this frail hope shatters. Take this with you. May it ease your journey.
Thank you, thank you. Well, weebs, so I know a lot of weeb stuff. That's also fair.
He who made Drangleic what it once was. He who peered at the essence of the soul. King Vendrick.
King Vendrick.
Bearer of the curse, seek misery.
I know a lot of people dislike it, but I still think Dark Souls 2 is the best of the three. Hey,
Stronger
Cecily!
souls.
Happy Monday!
You will never meet
I'm
the
torn
king with
between
souls
this one and
free.
1, but it's definitely up there for me. I think
Seek
1
those whose names are
is a
unutterable,
more compact experience,
four endowed with immense souls.
but I really love 2. I love vibing in
Their
it.
souls
I
will
love
serve as beacons.
the NPCs, the
Once you have
mood.
found them, return here to me, so
Hello!
that hope will not fade away.
Dark Souls 2 is decidedly better than it was initially received. I mean, I think Elden Ring kind of proves that. Because Elden Ring is kind of... It takes a lot of concepts from Dark Souls 2 and just kind of improves on them.
Bearer of the curse,
Seek,
lest
lest.
this land.
We're gonna hear her say that a lot. Here, let's see how much we can level up. That's right, I gotta use arrow keys. Because you notice the UI is not for keyboard, but I'm using keyboard mouse. Because I'm insane like that. Okay, so we're gonna focus on adaptability first, because we need that. That's priority. Being able to dodge. And we'll come back to her in a second, because we're actually gonna be able to grab some Estus upgrades immediately. Ernest Hemingway is best known for being a writer, but his life was batshit insane. Had to Nazi U-boats during World War II by himself in a small boat, nothing more than explosives and a mounted machine gun. Damn. That's impressive. I'm sure he took a lot of, maybe not the phrase took inspiration from that, but I'm sure that the experience motivated a lot of his writing. So we got this Estus Flash Shard. We're not gonna go over there because there's some pigs back there, and for some reason, they're stupid hard to fight. Like, I don't know why these pigs back there are, like, so OP. They're cute, though. But here's my favorite NPC! It's a kitty.
Oh, undead are we?
Best NPC.
And one without much time remaining.
Hey, Skura. Hey, Hot Rod.
Just about ready to fall apart.
Happy Monday. How are y'all doing? Staying cool,
Not
I hope.
exactly the time to be chatting with a cat.
Also know a lot about Arthurian legend, Arabic
Well,
mythology, lessons,
suit yourself.
Mesopotamian mythology. Oh,
Oh yes.
that's really
You
cool.
may call me Shalquar.
Shalquar.
Enchanté. So, what did you want anyway?
Happy the day is over.
Ooh, you
Yeah,
sound
Monday's almost over.
wonderful.
The worst part of the week, the beginning. So there's a few things we're gonna want from Shalquar, but we're not gonna be able to afford them until later. Including the Ring of Whispers. We're gonna want that later too.
Nothing suited you, I presume?
But we're broke right now. So, nothing. The good kitty. Yeah! The best kitty. Dark Souls 2 has some great talking animal NPCs.
Hello there.
And there's this dude.
Welcome to my shop.
I rarely ever, like, buy
I'm
items,
Morley.
though, so I don't really talk to him that much.
Well,
But he also has a
Karl,
quest, sort of. He has, like, a character
Sorry,
arc.
Please
But it
do
only
have a look
plays
at
out
my
if you buy a
wares.
lot of stuff from him.
I could
which
really
I typically
use the
don't.
business. If you'd
No
be so
bones, no
kind.
spoons kind of day. Aw. I hope your day gets better. Love the Crow Harpy Blacksmith. Yes, I love them too. It's a shame we don't get to see them until way later. But he's got some stuff, but like, nothing really useful for what we're doing. But if you do like buy more of his stuff, his personality, he becomes more like confident and charismatic and stuff.
I came from the west.
So he has
from
a
Volga.
little character arc that he can
Have you
go
been
through.
there? It's a lively place, vibrant with trade. Very competitive, of course. And you have to grease the wheels to get anywhere. But I didn't have the funding for that, so I left home in hopes of striking gold. It's been years.
Yeah, we're all
since
hoping
then,
you feel as better as quickly as possible.
I've made very little headway. I don't even know why I'm still here.
But thankfully Monday's almost over.
Everything's all run down and dying.
And soon it'll be Wednesday, and then we're halfway done.
For
And
business,
almost at the
really.
weekend already.
Well, I do hope I see you again.
See how he's like a little meek to start out? But if we were to buy a bunch of stuff from him, he would slowly start to change. It's one of the things I really like about this game. It's like little subtle changes throughout the world that will that mark your progress. Let's see. I think we've almost gotten everything. We gotta go over here. I think, yeah.
Who are you?
And like he's got a subtle little character arc too that
Just
happens.
help me open this door. I packed my tools in here, seeing it was vacant. But now somebody's gone and locked the door.
I feel like you could climb through that window. There's nothing there. you could just climb through that if you really wanted to. Just break the door down. Also, you're a blacksmith. Just like locksmith up that door. Why not? Oh, another interesting thing is. Oh, real quick. Look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. There's nothing quite like just standing in Majula, just looking out to the sea. This is my favorite visual. Like this right here. Morals too strong, doors closed, thus cannot enter. He's stickler for the rules. Oh, so the interesting thing about so with the servers being down, normally this would keep track of all deaths, I believe. But because we're offline permanently, it's only going to keep track of our deaths. So at the end of the playthrough, we can see how many times I've died. Hey, Pain! Wishing everyone gets to feeling better in the ways they need to. Yeah, we're all wishing that. Thank you so much. Hello all! Hope you've been having a good Monday, Pain. Welcome, welcome!
You're undead, aren't you? You have that distinct scent, the smell of irreversible fate. This is Majula. It is a kind of settlement.
So this guy's kind of like the crestfallen dude from the first game. He also kind of represents a player that didn't make it very far.
Few places like that.
He represents the despair.
I am Solden. And like you,
Hello there.
Hello there.
I lost everything. And now I'm here. You probably heard that it was possible to break the curse here. Well, that's not true at all.
He is our trademark
There's
crestfallen
nothing
warrior.
here for you, me, or anybody. Do you know much about souls?
Yeah, I hope you're having a good Monday,
Even
Raven.
I'm not
Hope you're staying
certain,
cool.
but
It's still 88 here.
soul is the essence of life itself. Anything living, sentient or no, supposedly has one. What we call the curse is traceable to the soul. Do you see what
Hydrate.
that means?
Thank you. Y'all should be
To
hydrating too.
alive, to walk this earth. That's the real curse, right there. We undead will never die. And that's quite a predicament, really.
Yeah, you don't die, you just go hollow. And you
There
lose
are
everything
4
else.
beings in this land with giant souls.
So this is where we get our
Wherever you go
quest.
from here, you'll sooner or later come up against them. Each has a powerful soul and a terrible curse. If that frightens you, then you ought to just give up right now, like I have.
See, he's like, just give up. You can't do it. Also interesting that 1 and 3 kind of give you a checklist of bosses you're gonna fight, like right at the beginning in the opening cutscene. And you notice how... Oh, and also 1 and 3 and Elden Ring immediately throw you at a boss, like immediately to teach you, here's what it's like to die. But in this game, you notice we haven't run into a boss yet. No bosses. It's interesting. We're on this unknowable journey. We know we have to find a king. And we know that there's 4 great souls. But, like, no one knows their names. No one remembers their names anymore.
Do you ever cry out for help? The journey of an undead is
It's
long
90
and
degrees. Oh my
treacherous.
god.
You'll face invaders from other worlds at every turn. If you need help, why not proclaim faith in the Blue Sentinels? When you face danger, protection is
So yeah, we're not gonna join Blue Sentinels. We don't need to.
You would only accept their kind embrace.
Nah.
I see. Then
Yeah,
if
we'll
you
be
ever
on our
require
own.
help, come back anytime.
So yeah, we're just gonna let him mope over there. I also can't wait for the fall. Ugh. I'm glad your ceiling fan's helping a little bit. I have my AC on low right now, so it's a little quieter. Probably still a little audible. But off we go. With barely any souls to our name. Finally cooled down a bit again today for me. It seems like it doesn't cool down around here until, like, God, like 3 a.m. It'll stay, like, in the upper 80s until then. Which sucks. I wonder what's gonna be the first thing to kill me. Because we didn't die to the troll earlier, surprisingly. It's only a matter of time. Death is inevitable. Away from the peaceful, calming sounds of Majula. this. Present you with the name Swamp Coolers. Yeah, Swamp Cooler's gonna be really useful if you have the tools to make one. I'm not gonna try to make that jump. I know better. I know I'll just fall. We'll go around. We'll take the long way. And hopefully not aggro the troll up here. That one up there. We're gonna try not to aggro him. Yoink. Get out of here. Trying to sneak up on me. How dare. Don't. Okay. I've noticed he won't aggro unless you're, like, in the water, but when you're up here, he doesn't really seem to give a shit about us, I guess. Seem to return to normal summer heat. Touch wood. Hello? Yeah, like, we're pretty close to him, but he doesn't care because we're not in the water. That's all he really cares about, is turf. Let's see, I get 1 more week of vacation in cooler northern state before I return home to 100-degree heat and higher. Oh no! Yeah, definitely enjoy the not 100-degree heat while you can. Ow! How dare! I'm gonna come up here and grab this bonfire. Bonfire. They sell swamp coolers on Amazon. Found some good ones on Amazon for like 40 USD that are size of a shoebox. Huh. I wonder if there's like... I wonder if it's worth getting something like that as opposed to like a space... like a portable air conditioner or something. Because like obviously it would be a little more expensive, but... depending on the heat, it could be worth it like for a long-term investment. Go and grab this. Yoink. Yeah, I never used a swamp cooler myself, only because I've never had like a cooler big enough to like store that much ice. So I've normally just relied on AC and like little box fans and stuff. Slice and dice. Oh, look at y'all go. We're not gonna go too far in here, because that dude up above, he'll throw fire bombs down otherwise. So we're gonna go up to him. But there's always a dude that comes down this ladder as soon as you try to start climbing up. I don't know if his trigger is literally to just wait until the player tries to climb up, but he'll only start coming down if you start climbing up. Used one before, it worked well for me. Nothing else you can return if it doesn't work? That's true. It's always such a pain for me to return Amazon stuff because I don't have a car. So it's like if I want to return a package and it's too bulky to easily carry all the way to the post office, it's like, is it worth it? Grab that. Dream Beans rock. I'm working on so many different speaking of working on so many different assets and stuff, in case y'all didn't see at the beginning of stream, those of you who just arrived and stuff, there's 3 new emotes now. But yeah, with all the things I'm working on, I do plan on making more Dream Bean assets as well. I kind of have like a little dry erase board that I'm working from. It's really helping me to like actually keep track of things I'm working on, so I can finish things. Whoa! Did. Yeah, those ones. Oh! We haven't even had to use our Estus at all yet. Oh! Whoa! Don't you dare! See, people are sleeping on life gems. They heal for so much longer than an Estus flask. There we go. Thanks for the souls. Yeah, the panic one. That's actually, so it's a temporary version of that one. Because I plan on animating it in a live 2D to have little sweat droplets, like spraying out from the head. But I figured that does the trick. For now. Turning stuff feels like such a chore. I can drive, but for some reason I'm super apathetic about driving out and doing errands. Going to the post office at the top of that list. Like, for me, if I want to do anything that, like, involves, like, doing returns, I have to either, like, take public transit, which is going to cost me a couple bucks on top of, like, return fees. Or I have to walk. And, like, I finally figured out there's a post office that's a lot closer to me. But it's still such a pain, especially if it's like a big package. I don't know if it's even worth it. I feel like I'll just eat the money. Or not risk getting like really big purchases. Which is one of the reasons I tend to get a lot of like cheap furniture and stuff. Oh. Things where if it doesn't like fit perfectly into a space, I'm okay with like making it fit. Or just giving it away. Like a cheap little $20 shelf, it's like, this isn't really worth going all the way to the post office to return it, but I'm okay with, like, giving it to someone who needs it if it doesn't work for me. There we go. Oh, lipstick. Okie dokie. Boop. Although I have noticed my mouth funnel isn't quite fixed with the black lipstick. It's kind of hard to tell. I can tell. Probably no one else will tell. But I know. I know the truth. But just one of many things I still gotta fix. Oh god, my weapons. Ooh, my health. Get out of here. Oh! Oh no, I can't say that word. Rip. Good thing there's a bonfire right up here. My apartment has no less than 12 different whiteboards of varying shape and size. It's a lot of whiteboards. God. I need him to go away from the bonfire. Alright. Run. Sit! There we go. Let's go ahead and travel, Majula. I gotta repair stuff. Actually, wait. Can I repair stuff yet? I don't think the dude will repair stuff until we get the key. Alright, hold on. Let's go back. I think we might have enough to buy the key. Just call them sprinkles or jimmies. Call them little pop rocks. Hez candy. Dry erase boards are still great. Keep it minus. Yeah. I'm honestly one of the best purchases I've made. It's got a calendar on one side and like a blank board on the other side, and you just like flip it. Super useful. There we go. Let's see. I think that's all we want for now. I gotta get her to move too.
You're a stranger to this land.
Stranger to a strange land.
These days, everybody's pulling
So life-giving bastards when you squish them, gushers. Oh my god, I love gushers. And Welch just has like they're like equivalent, they're like called juicefuls that are also pretty good.
Seemed like the battles would never end. Poor folk like
They're like, they pretend to be healthier gushers, basically. Pretend, because, I mean, it's still candy.
things right with me. You may travel light, but methinks you bear a burden of your own.
Indeed, we are cursed. Bearer of the curse. If life, candies, or gushers, what would come out? Lemon filling. That's what I think. Because they're all yellow. Honestly, I'm not sure how to feel about being able to exhaust enemy spawns. On one hand, you're able to clear out any annoying enemy placement or make running the boss easier, but it's annoying when you're trying to farm a weapon or armor set. I think it was an interesting compromise to make... It almost makes the game a little easier, because if you're, like, struggling in Iron Keep, and you just keep dying, it is a valid strategy to just kill all of the knights over and over until you despawn everything, and then just walk to the boss gate. Oh, yeah, banana? Ooh. Actually, yeah, I like that. I like that better. Banana flavor. But you can make the infinite spawns happen again. You just need to use, like I was saying earlier, either Bonfire Ascetic or the Covenant of Champions, which I highly recommend the latter. Because you can always leave the Covenant. It just makes it a little, it just makes the game, like, a little harder. Like, I think enemies have more health and stuff, but by the time you're farming for stuff, you're gonna be in late game anyway, so it's gonna be negligible. You're gonna be on the verge of New Game Plus anyway. Life candies are hard candy? Well, they're hard candy with, like a gushy center then, right? If they're, like, gushers. Kind of like, those strawberry candies, because they have, like, a little bit of filling in them, too.
Lovely times there.
Alright, let's go back to Majula. Enjoy your lurk pain. Ba-ba. Hey,
I'm a
dude.
blacksmith. I'm nothing without my tools. Bring me that key.
I found your key. There you go. So wait, Champion's Covenant respawns enemies each time you join it. Basically, think of it like a light switch. And when you join the Covenant, the light switch is turned on, and enemies respawn infinitely again, like normally in Dark Souls 1 or 3. The trade-off is that it makes enemies a little more difficult to fight. Basically, like, imagine it's like making New Game into feeling more like New Game Plus. If that makes any sense. And then when you want to leave the Covenant and make everything despawn again, you just abandon the Covenant and then the light switch is turned off. And then everything's back to normal. Which is way preferable over, like, spending a bonfire ascetic in an area and making it permanently difficult, and then stacking that difficulty every time you come back. Which is so bad. Like, unless you're farming bosses specifically, because Covenant won't respawn bosses, that's the only thing. Unless you're farming bosses specifically, I would never recommend using the bonfire ascetics. Personally. I think it's a trap. Let's see, will he go inside if we rest? Yeah, there he is. fix my stuff.
Stand back. This is
That removed my one hesitation in Dark Souls 2. That's the thing. There's a lot of like little things you can do throughout the game to make it way easier that the game just doesn't explicitly tell you.
another.
If you max the Covenant, you get a ring that lets you fight with your bare fists. Yeah! There's some lot of really good Covenant rewards that you can get. I know, because I had to do... Well, I had to... How many did I have to do? Like 4 or 5 different Covenants I had to max out to get their final miracles and stuff for the achievements. Which takes forever offline. But it was doable. I did it. God, that cost like everything. Let's see. I don't think we need to buy anything else from him. Oh, we'll make you back alright. Alright. Back we go. Let's see. Wouldn't say a little harder. The Covenant makes things much harder. I remember being able to handle the Knights and Golems in the crumbling area, and after joining the Covenant, they all one-shot me every time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. By the time you're wanting to farm things, like human effigies, for example, you're gonna be at a point, like, in late game, where the difference is gonna be a lot more negligible. Like, it'll be challenging, but doable. Yeah, I'm actually gonna... Oh yeah, it's so obvious. I really gotta fix the lipstick. Maybe I'll do that after stream. Yeah, I'm gonna do that after stream. This is bugging me. Let's see, I don't think she'll move until after we beat the giant. So we're just gonna leave her there. Favorite weapon, punch. We're actually gonna try to get to my favorite weapon as soon as we can. Which is gonna be a challenge, because means we gotta beat Pursuer. And Pursuer, in my opinion, is like the first big hurdle in this game. If you can get past Pursuer, then you're pretty good for like a while. It's kind of like getting past Artorias in Dark Souls 1. If you can get past Artorias and like farm a bunch of humanity, it's pretty smooth sailing after that. And in Dark Souls 2, there were 2 major hurdles, if I remember right, for me. And that was Pursuer and Fume Knight. Oh my god, Fume Knight literally made me cry. Like, Artorias almost made me rip my hair out. Fume Knight almost made me cry. Beat bosses, you can only fight bosses solo in the Covenant. Yeah, that's why, personally, I only used the Covenant when I was in, like, super late game and wanted to farm stuff. But if you want the challenge, the Covenant is also super great for that. Because it forces you to have that challenge. Covenant's item requirement for Dark Souls 2 is crazy. To get the last rank, you need, like... Yeah, it was like... Oh, man. What was the hardest one? The hardest one was the sunlight medallions, because there's only one type of enemy that drops them. And in New Game, there's only, like, 2 or 3 that spawn in a somewhat close area for you to farm them, but even then they're kind of far away from one another. The easiest way, offline, is to wait until New Game Plus, and then you don't grab the first bonfire, because in New Game Plus there will be, it's the Falconer enemies, specifically. In New Game Plus, that first opening area with the little gazebo that we started out in New Game Plus, there's Falconers around there. 4 of them. And that is the most convenient place to farm that metal. Is to just stay there, don't light the first bonfire, and just stay there for hours until you farm them all. And I did that. It took like 6 hours. But I did it. It's insane. This game also has the best fist weapon. No other game lived up to the Bone Fist. I haven't actually tried the fist weapons. Alright, we're gonna try to be super careful here. Keyword is try. Okay. The one all right. see, I think... Yeah, we jump over there. Ooh. Aw, it's super satisfying when you land those jumps, though. Man, I got hit by that boulder so many fucking times. I've learned from my mistakes. I was stuck on Artorias in Dark Souls 1, actually. Yeah, that's the big... I'm telling you, that's like one of the big hurdles. If you can get past Artorias, like, that's it. You're good. You've gotten good at that point. There we go. Thank you. And now we get the cartographer dude.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's a daydreamer.
Just daydreaming, I think.
Let's see.
My name is
All the
Karl.
Souls games, they had enemies that wanted to be like Mr. X. Pursuing across the whole game for one reason or another, and they all fell through. Aww. Demon Souls was the Reapers, Dark Souls 1 was the Black Knights, Dark Souls 2 was the Pursuer. Dark Souls 3... What was one from Dark Souls 3? I don't know, actually. I'm not sure if there was an equivalent in Dark Souls 3 that I can remember. And Elden Ring was the Night Cavalry. Yeah. Oh, God, the fucking Knights. Also known as the Night Knights. The Bone Fist had an amazing moveset. Running dropkick, Ryu's Hadouken on L2, and dual wielding had these rad stomping punches. Damn, that does sound like fun. What a lovely fellow. Yeah, this dude's nice. He's just really passionate about maps.
Well, that's a good question.
And he doesn't remember why.
When I first came into this forsaken
He just
land,
knows he really likes maps.
it was
And that's all he knows his purpose to be.
a curse?
Because he's cursed just like we are.
Curse? How embarrassing. I seem to have lost my focus. But I do know one thing for certain. I have always been very fond of maps.
He really likes the maps.
I came to this land some time ago. Drangleic, the Lost Kingdom. It sounded so romantic.
Drangleic. I also like that name.
Oh, there's a rather spacious mansion there. I've made it my temporary home. Well, as something of a squatter, I'm afraid. Inside the mansion, I found a strange map, like none I'd ever seen.
A very big map.
I believe that it's a map of Drangleic.
A map that won't be completed until
Now I'm
the literal end of the
trying to
game.
prove it. Yes, yes, that's it. That's why I came to the kingdom. Wait, no, that wasn't it. Then what? I don't seem to recall.
Like, more than the other games, Dark Souls 2 really leans heavily into, like, this dreamlike atmosphere where everyone doesn't quite know why they're here. They just know that they're here and they might have some purpose, but they're, like, trying to remember what it is, and they're slowly forgetting it. Hey, Dwayne! How you doing? Hola! Hope you're having a good Monday. Maps are cool, especially those doodles some put in the corners for giggles, like sea monsters and mathematical solutions for eternal happiness. Those jokesters. Well, when you got all that room to work with, you might as well get creative in the little margins and stuff, right? Adds a little personality. This guy's the embodiment of walking into a room forgetting why you were going there. He walked into the kitchen for a snack and came out with the water.
Were you looking for that map?
And then forgot the snack.
Wonderful. Then you
He
are
just like me,
fascinated
for
by
real, for
maps,
real.
Just like me. Shame on you. You should have told me before.
Yes, we totally are also passionate about maps.
Take this. A key to the mansion.
Thanks, my
What a
dude.
joy to meet a kindred spirit out here. Incredible, really, isn't it? Oh, but one thing. I would not venture deep into the mansion. Now, I can't be certain, but I've heard disturbing noises.
We're gonna venture into the
Something
mansion.
about it feels wrong. Just be careful, please.
Yeah, we're gonna do it. Love the voice of the guy carrying the- I also love that dude. He also has really cool, like, little idle animations when he's talking. And his, like, outfit makes little clinking noises from the armor. Little subtle stuff like that. I know exactly the guy you're talking about. And we'll be seeing him in a little bit. Probably next time we go to Majula, we'll stop by him just to grab his gesture. No drop? No drops. Love how he's a cartographer, but we don't get an option to make a map as we explore the world, so we don't get turned around when we backtrack. That's a good point. That would be a neat idea. If we're, like, drawing our own map as we go. Let's see, I think there's a couple more items. Yeah, down here. Yoink. That drops nowhere. Oh! Oh! Also, I can say gem again. There we go. Let's see. Really like that the NPCs are in the same boat as the player. You don't know why you're here either, but you keep moving forward anyway, the same as them, trying to find a reason. Yeah. More than... Well, Dark Souls 1 also kind of has the vibes of, like, you and the NPCs in the world are kind of on the same level. Where you're all just kind of trying to help each other just to survive and get through and find your purpose, accomplish your greater quest. Dark Souls 2 almost requires you to participate in that dynamic. Especially if you want to, like, do any of the quests. Because, like, in 1, we didn't need to summon, like, Solaire if we wanted to keep him alive to do his quest. We could just talk to him and do his quest. And completely ignore summoning him. But Dark Souls 2, if you want to progress any of the character's personal quests, you have to take them with you. You have to summon them, and you have to keep them alive during the fight. Like, they have to actively participate. So if you are if you're the type of player that tends to forgo doing that, you're gonna basically miss out on, like, 80% of the game's story. Which is fine if you're, like, just wanting to experience the gameplay, of course. But I imagine most people, if they knew how much of the story was locked behind summoning NPCs, would probably play a little differently. At least for one playthrough. I'm sure you would have the tools to make maps as we go. Yeah, like every time you visit them, you're like, hey, I've explored more of this area. You should update this map. That'd be neat. Having to draw your own map is my favorite part of Phantom Hourglass. I like that mechanic in, what a comparison. Silent Hill 2. When James is drawing his own map. Just gonna... Yeah, here. So I'm gonna lure this guy away, but really, I want to climb up here. Just for a second, though, because Pursuer's gonna fucking jump in. Look at him, so extra, flying in. But we're just gonna... just gonna jump back down here. And then watch, he's gonna despawn. Let's see, did he leave yet? Yep, he's gone. So now we can pick up his shit. Because, yeah, most of the areas where Pursuer will pursue you to, you can just make him despawn by leaving. Wii mode activated. The Pursuer enters. I'm gonna head out. Oh. A little worried about Firebomb dude over there in that corner. Let's see. Kinda sucks when some summons keel over and the boss sneezes in their general direction. Yeah. Because we're gonna try to commit to actually finishing their quests. If an NPC dies in the middle of the fight, we're gonna have to just let ourselves get game ended. So that we can redo the fight and try to keep them alive. Which... we'll see. We'll see how hard it actually is. So yeah, we really wanted that Estus Flash Shard, which is why we baited Pursuer to leave. Knock down. Get out of here. Oh! Don't you dare. There we go. Yoink. Thank you. Let's see. Etrian Odyssey had you draw your own map as well. Love those games. Oh, I've never heard of that one. What kind of game is that? Pursuer's a lot of fun because of how parryable he is. Oh, I'm so bad at parrying. But also, yeah, it is pretty fun when you do get a parry off on him. Shame there's no riposting. Is it riposting? Riposting? It's one of those words that I've never heard out loud. I've only ever read the word, so I'm not actually quite sure how to pronounce it. Dark Souls 2 and 3 parry time baffles me. Dark Souls 1 I can parry pretty damn well. I definitely was more reliably able to parry in 1, the couple times I did do it. These guys won't follow down here. Gonna bait them. Dang, normally they don't blow those up right away. Oh. Repost A. Repost A. Okay. Oh no, it's just repost? So the E is silent. Repost. Desperately hoping they continue the series on the Switch. Personally, I prefer not reposting. Sometimes I actually do more damage with the regular attacks to build up more procs. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of attacks like that where it's like, it's easier to just stick with like quick attacks. Let's see. Oh, I got all these dudes. Nice. First-person dungeon crawler RPG with a team of up to 5 and a team at a time. Ooh. That does sound interesting. Depends on what you're running. In this game, I believe the crit ring was a monster roll. Also, just like the animations, they're sick. Let's see. Oh, I don't know if we've picked up... I don't know if we picked up a phantom... Or what are they called? The little lock boxes, lock stones. Are you a mimic? The other thing with Dark Souls 2 that is kind of a pain, and is probably going to get me killed, is that you can't sword check or damage check the chests. I don't think I have anything I could throw on it. No. Oh well, I'll just take the L if it's a mimic. Nope, just a trap. Nice. One more correction, it's been a minute. Rye post. Not Ray post. Or not a hard eye. Also soft eye. So like riposte? When you fill up a bar to make enemies bleed or poison. Oh, Pharaoh's Lockstone. Okay, so yeah, we don't have any yet. Alright, let's go see Pate. Let's go fall into his little trap. Because he's our patches for the game.
Hello there.
So it's ripost. We've got a a pronunciation.
Well, I hope you have a very good reason.
Riposte. I'm gonna try to remember that.
Who am I to judge?
Look, he's just a dude.
My
Just a
name
friendly
is
little
Pate.
guy.
I journey hither and thither on a sort of treasure hunt, you might call it. Be careful out there. There's talk of unsavory bandits who prey upon travelers like yourself.
Although, unlike Patches, Pate's a little more gray, I would say. It's a little hard to tell if he's actually lying to us.
Oh yes.
Because he's technically not.
Cautious if you go any farther. There's treasure in there for certain, but the entrance locks from behind.
Like, he's straight up telling us that if we walk through there, we're gonna get trapped in there. Like, he's not lying.
I'm sure. I was with this warrior, you see, and he insisted that he go inside first.
Now, this part's important. He's hinting at
A
someone we'll meet
rather
later.
brusque fellow tried to swipe the loot for himself, but it trapped him inside. I still have the gent's ring. I do hope he wasn't harmed. I'll leave this one to you. I'm worried about what might be inside.
So he's telling us about this warrior that he met that did fall into this trap. But he warned him ahead of time. But that's gonna come back up later. Etrian Odyssey was only on the Nintendo 3DS. Oh, I see. You're likely to continue the series on a newer console. I hope so. Especially if it was it popular or had like a little niche following? Maybe there's some hope that they'll get like a port or something. There we go. There's our first death. It finally happened. Death number 1. It was honestly, how long have we been going for? An hour and a half to our first death? That's not bad. Yep, dead. It's up for debate if it's post or post. Post? Oh, post. Riposte or riposte. I would just go with post. Yeah, I mean, that sounds right. Riposte. I think it sounds right. Had a small but devoted following. Class skill synergies were amazing. So the other thing that makes Dark Souls 2 particularly hard... There's still that item I missed down there. I'll look at that a little later. Is that every time we die, we lose a chunk of our max health. Until we unhollowify ourselves again later. Oh.
Well, I see you managed to escape.
Sort of.
I hope that brave warrior didn't come a cropper either. Be careful out there. There's talk of unsavory bandits who prey upon travelers like yourself.
Let's see, I think he... Does he give us something now or later? Oh, now.
But you should take this. It allows undead to call out for help to one another across the
So now we
fissures
can do
between
summons.
worlds. With luck, somebody will lend you a hand.
Let's see. Is that it for him, I think?
I see.
Yeah,
I
that's
hope
him.
that brave
That's it
be
for him.
careful out there.
There are about 8 games and a Mystery Dungeon spin-off. They were heavily inspired by wizardry, so they got a cult following and caused a surprising amount of copycat games. Interesting. I'm surprised I never heard of it, but it might be because it was on 3DS. Because I didn't really pay much attention to 3DS launches, aside from Kingdom Hearts. Dream drop distance. Lost Health Bar was probably the only part of Dark Souls 2 I genuinely hated. Like, I kinda get it. Because in, like, Dark Souls 1, you could go, like, the whole game hollow with, like, very little consequences, really. Just, like, a minor inconvenience when it came to, like, kindling bonfires. Which, as you saw when I was playing, honestly rarely needed to do. But Dark Souls 2, it's like, no, there is a cost for dying. A very annoying one. See, sometimes when they throw those, these barrels explode, but not every time. Oh. There we go. There we go. 3DS was my main gaming console for a long time. Did I even play... I did get, like... Oh, which Legend of Zelda was it? Ocarina of Time, I think? I think I played, like, an hour of it on a plane. But I never finished it. I really want to go back and play it sometime, though. Like, actually play the Zelda series for really reals. Still not as bad as the Demon Souls having your health. I mean, if you die enough times without using a human effigy, you will get your health pretty low. Suppose my main hate is because I spent a long chunk absolutely screwed because half my health bar was gone. I was out of effigies. Oh, yeah. Especially offline when it's really hard to farm effigies before late game. Like, that can absolutely be, like, a run killer. Which is partially what happened in my first save. One of the reasons why I ended up burning so many bonfire ascetics and found out the very hard way what they do was because I had exhausted an area of enemies that drop human effigies and really desperately needed to farm more. Oh my god, did this dude just die? Thank you. And so, not knowing the consequences of it, I burned a bunch of bonfire ascetics in Majula. Because there's some enemies in that area that drop human effigies, like guaranteed 100% of the time. But there's only 7 of those enemies. But there's a certain enemy that you have to fight later in the game that gets affected by those. And boy, did that suck. Alright, we're probably gonna die doing this, but... Oh my god! The jukes! Oh, normally I die there. Because there's an upper ledge where like 3 or 4 enemies will drop down. Oh, they couldn't catch me. Here, let's de-aggro this dude. I don't want him chasing me. That's the other thing. So, Dark Souls 2 is also interesting in that enemies will pursue you to the ends of the fucking planet. Apparently, most of the enemies in, like, Dark Souls 1 or 3 have a pretty short chase distance, or, like, tether to the player that they'll... Or not to the player, to the area that they're in, where they won't really go, beyond that point. In Dark Souls 2, a lot of enemies, their threshold is the whole map. So they will chase you forever. Which, has led to quite a number of people I've watched get very frustrated trying to run to safety. And it's because, yeah, their AI literally has a tether box that's, like, the size of, like, a huge freaking area. Like, the whole level. Especially Iron Keep. Iron Keep's really, really bad about that. Let's see. I was gonna make a joke about how the Style Savvy series is the only important DS release, but then I remembered how many DS and 3DS games I have. I only had a few, like, DS games. And I remember, aside from, like, the Kingdom Hearts ones, there was one on regular DS that I like called Theresia. It was like a little, kind of a horror game. Like, kind of spooky. I'm trying to think how to get to those souls that I left behind. Oh, I think I know how to get there. It's the easiest way. Probably this way. Probably going this way will be faster. Because I left my souls on the other side of that gate, and I want them. Style Savvy was dope as fuck. What's another one I haven't heard of? There's so many, like, DS and 3DS games I should really explore more of. Although, it's probably gonna be a lot harder now, because isn't Nintendo shutting down the store for not just 3DS, but also, which one was it? Wii U? Which is like, only Nintendo would, well, I guess not only Nintendo, because Ubisoft's also doing that, where they're getting rid of games that have already been on. Oh, where'd you come from? Oh. Oh, I missed. Ow. Oh, The World Ends With You is also really good. Can't believe I almost forgot that one. There we go, got him. Which, that one did get a remaster, and I really should play it, because I don't know if I ever actually finished the game. I got, like, almost to the end. I don't know why I never finished it. Maybe I got stuck. Radiant Historia was amazing. That one I have heard of. Ow! No stabby. Sony's done it too. Yeah, this is why media archiving is so important, because game companies aren't gonna do it. I had my DS the other day and I hadn't been charged for like 5 years. Since I now have an emulator, my phone still has a green battery level. That's amazing. Nintendo needs to share with the world what they did with those batteries. Nokia needs to let the world know how their stuff is indestructible. And Nintendo needs to tell us how they made their DS batteries. Let's see. Ooh. See, I think... Yeah, here's how we can get back here. There they are. There's our souls. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Probably helps to have our weapon equipped. No. Man, I haven't even equipped our Estus flask yet. Frickin' conga line! I've got too many souls to risk fighting with y'all. Boop. And see, that's just how we normally get back. But see, they're still following me. They're gonna follow as far as their pathing will let them. There we go. I think we should go spend these souls before we lose them. Spend them or lose them. And probably to repair our stuff, too. And then, I think we'll basically be at the point where we can try to fight the giant. So yeah, this far into the game, and we still haven't gotten to our first boss. Very slow. Very slow pacing. Nokia needs to start releasing body armor. They need to start releasing... Actually, they do have smartphones, don't they? Had to rescue my old PSP from a bloated battery. Oh, that's dangerous. I had a battery exploded in an Xbox 360 controller once. It was weird. It's like, what is this weird, like, dusty stuff all over the place? Turned out it was battery acid. Which was, just a little scary. Oh, that's right, you can't... repair items until they're broken. But they self-repair at bonfires. I remember now. It works a little differently than Dark Souls 1. And I'm not gonna reinforce anything yet. Not until we get Uchi-Katana. We're gonna save everything for that.
Is that here, let me see it, so that I may help you.
Let's see.
To see light.
Part of it is the software older console ran on are harder to keep secure, especially if they have online payment systems. I get why they discontinue services. Surely they come up with a better solution. Like, if they really cared, then they would have offline modes. Like, at least Dark Souls, for example. Like, we might not be able to play online, but at least there's an offline mode. Like, at least that's a thing. Games that have single-player campaigns, but still require an online connection, I think are bullshit. And I think that it's gonna kill a lot of games in the near future when those servers go down. Unless pirates can, like, archive them. Which, thankfully, they tend to do a lot anyway right now. Thankfully. The knowledge that this game was supposed to be an open world, I'm deadly curious what it would have been / looked like. I've seen some cool videos that show, like, how the maps could have fit together based on what enemies are located in them. Which is pretty interesting, like, theoretically. I almost kind of like the disjointed way the maps are laid out in 2. Because, like, in 1 and 3, you can tell how the maps are supposed to fit together. Like, if you see a place, you can go there kind of thing. 2 is so nonsensical, it's kind of fascinating. And again, kind of adds to that, like, dreamlike quality where nothing seems quite real or makes quite enough sense. Like, you go up an elevator and suddenly you're in a lava-filled castle and you're like, what? It's like, how did I get here? But we're also, like, amnesiac ourselves, so it's like, would we remember? Do we remember when we get from place to place? Are we fully there and aware of, like, our entire path as we're traveling? Or are we also losing our mind? Kind of adds to the atmosphere, I think. Emulators and ROMs are actually historical archives and thus should be left on the internet. Absolutely. Like, known this forever that I've been playing, you cannot legally obtain that game anymore. And, like, a physical copy, yeah, good luck getting a physical copy to run on a modern machine, unless you already have, like, an older machine with, like, older hardware it'll recognize. It's modders, and it's, like, archivists that are keeping these games alive. Because companies definitely don't care. They definitely don't care enough. Hate the always online mentality. God, me too. Time to resort to crime. Against corporations? Yes. Let's see. I think we're good to travel back. The thing I really bloody wish is that when MMOs shut down, they released the necessary data and stuff to set up your own server. Yeah. I absolutely. If a game's gonna get shut down, I would want, like, if I were... So I just realized I should put my Estus flask. Actually, while we're here. Oh, another thing I like about Dark Souls 2 is that you don't have to keep opening the menu to use your souls. Oh my god. In both Dark Souls 1, in 1, 3, and Elden Ring, you have to keep going back in your inventory to buy shit. Or to, like, to spend your souls. Because it keeps closing out every time you use stuff. But in 2, you can just use all your shit at once, which is real fucking nice, and just should be the way things are. Here, I'm just gonna use all of them. Screw it. I need life gems. Boop. And we'll use this one too, screw it. Yeah, give me them souls. Nom 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 nom. Really miss Wildstar. I remember the promos for that game at PAX. Never actually played it myself though. You go up an elevator to find lava. How does that make sense? Going down makes more sense considering that lava Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. But I kind of like that. I know a lot of people don't, but kind of do. I think it's works specifically in this game because of the story that they've set up. I don't think it would work in most other ones. Let's see. It's not as if theft. It's not theft if it's from a corporation for legal reasons. This is a joke. Yeah. FBI. It's a joke. Tis a joke. Looking always online. I remember when the always online single player thing first happened. At least that I experienced it. And that was with... It was 2 games. It was Spore and Diablo 3. And those... Oh, that pissed me off so much. Alright. I think... Where do we summon Pate from? I think he's down... I think the summon is down the elevator. But I remember it pissed me off so much. I was like, that was when we had to get multiple copies of a game for each person in the house just to play together. And like, at that point it was like, man, I remember the days where you could just have a LAN and hook everyone up to the same game and just play that way. Why can't we go back? It was already too late by then. I like how some devs publishers are rather chill about private servers and their dead games. Yeah, those are the good ones. Let's see. Oh wait, I know why. Alright. This is basically one of the only reasons we're going to be using human effigies, is because we need them to do summons. And once again, we need summons to progress their quests. Specifically for this one, Pate. Some of the NPCs, like Sellsword, Luette, are just kind of there to be helpful, and they don't have actual quests. They're just kind of there. But if we want to progress Pete's quest, we gotta use them. And we gotta make sure to talk to him at his locations. Let's see. The way the world doesn't connect logically works really well with the dreamlike feel. Also makes the cartographer such a sad character, trying to map a shifting dream he won't ever finish. Yeah, exactly. It works very well together. Which is, like, it's really commendable since this game was kind of cobbled together from the remnants of what was supposed to be, like, a huge, overscoped open-world game. And that they managed to kind of make it work, I think is really interesting. Kind of an interesting result out of a struggle. Hey, Bill Nye! Yo! How you doing? Happy Monday! Hope you're having a good one. How you doing? Let's see. Wish online modes for games like GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 had more stories to them and were less of a grind. I like making my own character, even if they don't talk, and maybe even bring a friend for fun, not because missions are locked behind co-op. Yeah, because those games are not as concerned with telling a story as they are about, like, keeping you entertained for as long as possible. And for an online game, that tends to be just gameplay. Whoa, so... I almost want to say this boss fight's kind of equivalent to Sif in a way. In that it makes so much more of an emotional impact after you've played through most of the game. And you realize why the giant is so angry at you. Like, look, he's desperate to come after us. He wants us to die so bad. And you're like, why? He was impaled and tortured, just sitting there. But the moment he sees us, he's enraged. And you don't find out until later, but it makes this fight mean so much more. Why give our players story? We could instead make numbers go brrr. You're very inconveniently up against that wall. Look at the gang's all here. It's kind of funny in Dark Souls 2 having like a whole army of NPCs coming with you for boss fights. bullying him. Oh, and see, he ripped off his arm. Phase 2. Oh, God. So yeah, the big challenge with Estus. And 2, you stop walking when you use Estus. It's super slow. Most of the time, it's way easier and more efficient to use life gems. Which is why I only use them in boss fights. And only when you know that it's safe to, because you will be punished for using them. The NPCs aren't even doing anything. Oh. They're just kind of there, clogging up his legs. Oh, there we go. GG. Thanks, my dudes. And there we are, boss number 1. Let's see. Said gameplay is less fun and more grindy. They were fun for 5 minutes where I realized how quickly I burned my money and how little money heists give you. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why it's hard for me to latch onto an MMO. Because, like, the story premise might seem interesting to me, but the path to get to the story is like, do I even care? But, like, I wanna, but I also don't know if I care about grinding the numbers that hard. He's like when you drop your pen and realize you actually hang on by a thin fucking thread. Good job, Lucid. Thank you! That's, like, easy number 1 boss fight for this area. Pursuer's the actual tough one. But now that we have the soldier key, we can bring... I think we can technically bring 2 NPCs. I know where one of them is. I'm trying to remember where the other one is. Here, I think if we can summon them, I think the thing will show up. Oh, I should spend my souls while I'm at it. And I think you'll leave now, right? Let's see, let's... I'll wait. No, I'll wait. I need to level. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can get her to move to Majula now. Let me try resting. Because I don't remember if you have to fight the giant or pursuer first to get her to leave. I think it's probably pursuer. Alright, Majula. So yeah, we're gonna level up. And we're gonna see if that summon sign that I think I know where it is. We're gonna see if that summon sign is there. Seek lest. Let's see. Vigor. Dex. Okay, that's it. There we go. Just like Dark Souls 1, I'm pretty sure the soft cap for Vigor is like 40. So once you get to around 40, you pretty much won't be one-shot by anything. In adaptability, you want to get to at least like 15, 16-ish to feel like really comfy with your rolls. Grab this. Yoink. That's why I didn't buy the one from, What's-Her-Face, because I remembered there was going to be one here. But also, look at this big book! Wish we could read it. Like, what kind of information would you write in such a ginormous book? You can hear the snorting of those pigs outside. Just OP pigs. Oh, thank you for the care package. Thank you, thank you. Now I'm stretching. Y'all hydrate and stretch as well. There we go. Man, I'm still sweating. It's still 88, and it's almost 10 o'clock at night. Oh, here's the big map. And you see one light is already lit. And if I remember right, the fire's only light for major bosses. So we're not gonna fully light up the map until the end of the game. Here, let's lure these skellies out here. Because they're kind of tough early game. There we go. But they're pretty much guaranteed to drop human effigies. I think there's supposed to be like one more. Hello? Well, that was the one important thing we wanted, was that shard. And yoink. I swear there's supposed to be more. Weird. Yeah, very weird. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be like 3 skeletons there. Maybe they only have like a chance to spawn. Oh. Oh, you can see the little pigs. Oh, you see them? See those little bastards out there? They'll kick my ass. Don't be a mimic, don't be a mimic. It's not a mimic. Thank you, thank you. Get them sneaky, looking all cute down there. They're evil. Let's see, I don't think there's anything else up here. I don't think. Nah. Alright, we're good. So if we cleared out the area, I think if we rest at the bonfire, cartographer dude will move in. No, the pigs! They found me! They aggro through the wall! No, go away! Hey, Devove! Hey yo, hey yo! Return of the blanket. Yeah, it's cozy stream. Pig, you're in the way! Oh my god. I'm running. I'm running! I'm terrified of those pigs. Giant... giant boss? Nah, it's fine. Little tiny pig? Terrified. Yeah, pigs OP. How are you doing, Devove? Hope you're having a good Monday. You know what? Here, I'll show you what happens when you go to fight the pigs. I'll show you. I've leveled up a little bit. Maybe they won't kick my ass. Dark Souls 2 is probably the coziest Souls game, to be honest. I think so, too. Like, how much damage do they do to me? They don't do too much damage, but, like... But look at that health! Like, why are they so tough? They don't even drop anything worth it, I don't think. Ow. The real first boss of Dark Souls 2. These pigs. Ow. Oh, trust me, I know. Doing alright, debating for hungry enough for the effort into making food. Depending on how hot it is where you are, I don't know. There, all that effort, and they don't even drop anything. And they barely drop any souls. It's so not worth it. Just forget these pigs. Forget this corner of the map. It doesn't exist. It's not worth it. What is effort? Hey, Quinn! How you doing? Good to see you. Bearer of the curse, seek the mighty Nagato, lest this land be swallowed by the chunk. Aw, give Nagato some pets for me. How you doing? Heat wave finally broke for a few days, so it's down to 70. Oh my god, lucky. It was 75 for like a few hours on Saturday or Sunday. And I was like, oh, relief, finally. and then, nope. And then it went up to like 95 a couple hours later. Pain. Just a moment. Gotta put the light gem. Alright, let's go see if that summon sign is where I think it'll be. Yeah, give Nagato pets from all of us. And the shop today was 91 with 60% humidity. Oh, gross. Oh, thank you for the care package. Been watching Bleach all day? Nice. And hey, Cabal will do. Hope you have fun. I really liked early Bleach. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm stretching. Big stretch. There we go. And I'm sitting up. You knew you'll be back. Yes, I'm gonna be back very numerous times. Yeah, no point in hoarding our souls too much. Like, early game, we might as well spend them leveling, might as well spend them buying life gems. Use them or lose them. Excited that they're bringing it back for the best arc in the story. I am glad that they're going to finish the story. I'm wondering, when they do though, I'm wondering if they're going to count the filler stuff from the anime as canon, or if they're going to stick to the manga, like, purely. I'm not quite sure. See, I'm gonna check down here for a summon sign. If it's not here, then we're just gonna go summon the dude I know I could summon for this fight. Ah! Haha! We can touch these. I don't know if they'll despawn, though, when we get up the elevator, though. Ow. Get out of here. Okay, so I think Pate despawns, but I think Luette will follow us. Alright, so let's take Luette. Let's see if they'll follow us up the elevator. You coming? Let's see. Oh, are you not gonna follow? Where are you going? Are you incapable of pathing over to this elevator? You too big and bulky. Those ginormous shields. No cheese for me. No cheese for me. Sounds like a good time. Yeah, it definitely sounds like a good time. Last time I checked, the filler was technically canon. I mean... Oh! What? Why are you here? Why are you here? I don't want you following me. Yeah, I don't think the Sellsword Luette could follow me. Alright, that's alright. We only technically need one summon for this. Yeah, return to the world so I can rest. There we go. So I don't have to waste a life gem or something. Cheese police, get out of the elevator! No. That's right, there is one summon we can take. And all we really need them for is to be a meat shield. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. There was like, oh, what were the big filler things? Those dolls from, I don't even remember what the hell arc it was. They were introduced along with Kon. I hated those things. I was like, why are they still around? This filler arc's over! So yeah, here's where our summon dude that we can get is hiding. Watching you swing, all I can think of is, ah, yes, adaptability was always a good idea. People always forget adaptability. Always. It's the first thing I level. First thing I do is get adaptability up to 10 at least, before I feel comfy leveling anything else. Alright, Atlas, let's go. Let's go. You're not gonna last very long, especially because I'm pretty sure they're a time summon. But we have this shortcut open, so we're just gonna skedaddle past. The mod Soul Arc was just bad. God. Yeah, oh, God. Even with the manga, I kind of fell off, Oh, I didn't technically fall. Oh! Hey, Starbeast! Hello! I mean, I technically didn't fall off. I did finish the manga, but I lost interest and was just kind of going through the motions after the Fullbring arc. Because, like, the arc right before that was a perfectly fine ending, and I was okay with that. And then it kept going. And I was like, why? Why are we doing this? Ugh. And then the anime didn't make it any better. And I was not surprised when the anime didn't even bother finishing after that. Ooh, don't you hit me! These guys are annoying early. There we go. How are you doing, Starbreeze? Hope you're having a good Monday. Oh! There we go. Finishing it because it felt like an obligation. Yeah, exactly. It was like time sunk cost fallacy or whatever. It's like I've wasted so much of my life reading Bleach up to this point. I might as well finish it. The fuck was that noise? And, like, there were some cool things that happened in that last arc, but, like, God, there were so many characters just left MIA. Like, you could tell it was rushed. Like, there were some characters that we last saw them in the middle of a fight, and we don't know what happened to them. Did they live? I don't know. Did they die? I don't know. Like, it felt... The ending felt almost bitter. Like, you could... I don't know, I felt like an aura of contempt in that last couple chapters. Same thing with the ending of Naruto as well. I felt like I kind of got the impression that Kishimoto just didn't give a shit anymore and wanted it to just be done. It's like, yeah, here, I'm finishing off this moneymaker, leaving it open for sequel that y'all can deal with, and I quit. And then he came out with, like, a one-shot after that no one cared about, and some other dude was writing Naruto, and then eventually Kishimoto was like, yeah, I guess I'll write again. Because no one cares about the other stuff I work on. Better now, thank you. How are you? I'm doing good. It's still hot as heck, but I'm dealing with it. I'm glad you're doing better now. I don't know. I unironically like the adaptability stat. It's better than resistance, at least. Me putting 0 points into resistance. Never finished Naruto Shippuden despite being, like, right at the end of it. Don't bother. It's not worth it. Just read the manga and stop at chapter 698 and then pretend that's where it ended. Thank me. Thank me later. Insane filler over the last couple years just made me stop completely. Yeah, filler was really bad. Alright, let's see if we can one-shot Pursuer. It's not gonna happen. But if it does, I mean... we'll see. Oh, but he's so cool, though. Half the bosses in Dark Souls 2 are just, like, big dude with sword. And that's the scariest shit in a Dark Souls game, is dude with sword. Okay, we're gonna let him come to us. Please be distracted by the summon. No, come on. There we go. Come on, Atlas. Move him a little over. Yeah, like that. Little, yeah, right there. Thanks. Little bit. Oh, sorry, Atlas. Got him. Done. One more friendly shot. Thanks. And now we get the other best ring in this game. The Ring of Blades. Increase our attack. Boom. Done. I remember that. Oh my god, that fight was so hard the first time I did that. But it's so easy to cheese when you can use the... There we go. When you use the summon and the ballistas. They put those there for a reason. And it took me a good several times to realize just how easy they make that fight. It's kind of ridiculous. There we go. And just like that, we're done with this area. We'll come back later. Know the ending of Naruto and it disgusts me. At least the last arc should benefit from being animated. It's just bad off the battle. That's true. I hope they actually resolve some of those battles. That's what I'm really hoping from them animating the last arc of Bleach. I'm hoping they tie up the loose ends. That would be really nice. That would justify its existence even more. Light the bonfire before we forget. There we go. I just remember the Naruto Shippuden filler near the end. Literally just an entire year of Amoga's filler episode with Sakura as the protagonist. Oh, God. Literally everything they did with Sakura's character in the last half of the manga. And everything after the manga is just infuriating. Where every episode... Yeah, that's the thing. It wasn't even filler. It's canon. It's technically canon. It's just so dumb. Here, before we move on from this area, though, we gotta spend our souls. Use them or lose them. Oh, but not all of them. Because there's something I'm gonna want to buy. I'm trying to remember how much the weapon costs. Well, I think I actually have a Estus shard. Yeah. Let's do that at least.
To see light, however.
Yeah, upgrade. Yes, please. Let's see. Boruto is firmly attached to memory to my psyche of someone tickling that Boruto and Sarda and Bolt and Salad. And that some responded that come with bullshit. Nobody's that untalented at naming things. Oh. I mean, technically most of the characters in Naruto are just nouns. Like, Neji means, screw, I think. Naruto literally is just, like, fish cake. Like, Fish Cake Spiral is his name. Like, most of the characters in Naruto, their names are just a noun. But man, when they got to Boruto, I don't know what Kishimoto was thinking. The first time I read Welcome Home Salad, I'm like, this has to be fake. When the last chapter got leaked, I was so certain it was gonna be fake. Because it was too stupid. But alas, it was real. The blank era? Oh, like the between, the last and Gaiden or whatever? That, like, filler gap? Entire episode of Sakura had a little medical cam, and each episode was one of the Zetsu guys disguising as a ninja. Oh, that was definitely filler. Literally a year of Amogus. Oh my god. I'm glad I didn't... I'm glad I skipped. That sounds infuriating for a long freaking filler arc. Yeah, no, that was definitely not in the manga. Like, the whole Zetsu thing was, like, a moment where Sakura identified a fake Zetsu. And, like, that was her big moment. Though, look, Sakura's useful moment. Because she got, like, 2 in that last arc. There we go. And now we meet waifu number 2.
What is it?
I love her
I
too.
don't know you. and you don't know me. Things are better that way.
No, no, no. I would very much like to get to know you. Just saying, nobody is that untalented naming things when one of the most famous animes, Dragon Ball Z, where most of the characters are vegetables. I mean, it's an easy way to just, like, come up with character names to be, like, naming them after nouns and stuff. It's easy. And some of the names are catchy. I mean, it works for fiction. I'm not going to get mad about it. But Salad is just undeniably dumb.
People keep a safe distance when they see this mask. But you...
Kind of angry Buffalo Wild Wings gave me plain fries instead of queso. No!
From the land of Mira to the
What a
far
tragedy.
east, across the mountains.
I would get some money back if I could, just a little bit.
Brims with powerful
If you got
souls.
delivery.
And so I came to claim my share. But what a strange place.
So much like everyone, Lucatile is not quite sure why they're here. Let's see, half the characters are vegetables, a fourth are underwear. That's right, a fourth are underwear. And another fourth are either instruments or references. Yeah, like, there's a few characters in Naruto that are just named after, like, deities and, like, Japanese legends and stuff, like Sasuke. Or, like, Amaterasu, or, like, half the tailed beasts are basically just named after, like, famous legends. Kind of, King of Vegetables is even called vegetable. Who'd have thunk?
You are an odd one indeed.
Salad root for salad
I've always made
fingers.
a point of avoiding people.
Boruto is both the Sarada is Sarada, Devi, wife and spiritual counterpart of 19th century Indian mystic.
If you require assistance,
Wait, really?
I will help you.
Was that, like, is that what the intention was?
I come from Mira, a land of knights. My sword is always ready.
Because I had not heard that
Don't
one.
hesitate to call upon me. Whatever happens, I won't be missed.
Because I know why. Interesting. That's interesting that that was the reason given. Because I know Boruto was named for, like, 2 reasons. One of them being that, like, Bolt is supposed to, like, pair up with Neji's name. One of the reasons why I hate the ending of Naruto is that, like, Neji's death was considered a Cupid moment that brought Naruto and Hinata together. That one moment after Neji died and they're, like, holding hands over his corpse or whatever. I fucking hated that so much. Oh my god. And then, like, in his memory, they named, yeah, related to Screw Neji. Yeah, exactly. And he's a bolt of lightning. And it just sounds like Naruto, so it's, you know, marketable. But, like, in some of the advertisements they did, they compared him to Usain Bolt.
I've always made a point of avoiding
Which was really funny. There's, like, Japanese advertisements for Boruto, like, with pictures of Usain Bolt on them in the magazines.
If you require assistance, I will
Freaking
help you.
wild.
I come from Mira, a land of knights. My sword is always ready.
But when saying got Yakuza music blasting in my head, oh no! Or, I don't know, I've heard a couple of those songs, they're pretty catchy. Not the worst thing to get stuck in your head.
You are an odd one indeed. I can see that you are mid-gen. I come from Mira.
Okay, so got distracted talking to chat. I don't know how long she was looping that. It's not going insane. It's doing what you should be doing. Alright. Got a key. Alright, let's move on. Now this guy I can usually get to, like, fall off the side here. Oh, never mind! Perfectly sandwiched between the... Rip. That's only death number 2, though. Jungi Hans 2, so I don't know. Just think people should stop making fun of it and let people enjoy things, do a little research to understand why things are the way they are. That's true. Like, just because I don't like something, like, you're absolutely free to like it, even if I don't. I personally don't. Like, absolutely. Here we go. Not gonna judge people for liking Boruto, I just say, yeah, exactly. It's a personal thing. Like, I know plenty of people that still like and watch the anime or even keep up with the manga. And, like, if they enjoy it, that's what matters. I went through a phase, like, after the manga ended, where I was that ragey fandom person that was, like, writing long essays on Tumblr. Like, I was that person for a while. And it was not fun. It was agonizing and shitty. Like, you're not happy doing that kind of thing. You're just perpetually miserable and trying to make everyone else around you miserable. And eventually I realized that, and I stopped. Oh my god! No! Son of a bitch! I hate that thing. I was hoping you'd fall. Hate One Piece, but it's whatever. I still haven't watched One Piece. It's so long. And I was burned pretty hard from being so invested in Bleach and Naruto for so long. One Piece, I'll wait until it finishes. And I'll wait for other people to say if it was worth the journey. And then maybe I'll go on it myself if I think if it sounds worth it. Because there's just so much. Like, if I was already, like, invested, like, over a period of years, like, that'd be one thing, but I never got invested in the first place. So it's like, might not be a good idea to start now. Make fun of Boruto a hell of a lot, but I won't make fun of people who watch Perfectly Welcome to. Yeah, exactly. You can not like the thing, but respect other people's, other people liking it. Here, I'm just gonna go past this dude. And I need this guy to kick this barrel, but I don't think he'll do it while we're... Oh! No! There we go! Thank you. That's exactly what we needed. De-aggro that dog. Go away. And here's the guy. Here's the lad.
Oh, why can't they all be this easy?
Make fun of details, but not people. Yeah, exactly. Don't put energy into hating. Put energy into finding things you enjoy. Yes, I 100% agree. Like, immersing yourself in nothing but hate and negative energy for so long, it's not good for your brain. It's not. It's not worth it. It's a waste of your time. Just another 5 years and it'll be finished. That's optimistic. You don't watch One Piece for the end. How can you hate One Piece? There's so damn much of it. It's so hard to hate literally all of it. That's true. There's gotta be at least one thing that you would end up liking. Like one arc or one fight, one character. There's so much there.
All I want is a little flame.
You just want some flame.
So, I'm that ember to right now. Even this here.
Stop, you don't have to hit me. You take it.
What a marvelous ember.
Watched like 20 or so episodes and it was so bad. Her friends say, oh, it gets good after 100 episodes. I heard someone else say that too, that like the show was really slow until like episode 200, and I'm like, damn, that's an investment. Like 200 out of like 1,000 episodes, like yeah, I guess that makes sense, but also no. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Now we've got the baby. We've got the weapon. But I need to level up a little bit. I need a little bit of strength to wield it. One thing I enjoy hating is Dragon Ball Z GT Super. I like Z... Well, I guess I didn't really technically watch Z. I watched Z Kai, which is like the shortened version of Z. With like like none of the filler. And I only watched a little bit of GT. And I didn't watch the anime for Super, but I did read most of the manga for it. Or did I? I kind of fell off. Like after like the one tournament.
Bear, seek lest this land.
Seek lest. personally don't like the main cast of One Piece and don't like the power system, so even if there are elements I enjoy, it's not worth it for me personally. That's totally fair. Just like, I know people who, like, don't like the shonen formula in general, and, like, that's totally fair. Like, I personally find it hard to invest myself into, like, slice of life. Slice of life and romance are, like, two genres that it's very hard for me to care. Unless it's, like, a really funny comedy. Let's see, I think we need... Hold on. Let me make sure I get this right. $10? Okay.
There. Less.
Seek lest. Boop. And then... There we go. We'll equip that. Yeah. Let's see, what's the key to dual wield into? I have to remember. Because I swear, they change it in every frickin' game. N. Like, see, here it's N. Yeah, there we go. This is gonna be our main weapon for the rest of the game. Any, like, shards, Titanite shards or anything, we're gonna pour into this. And we're gonna max it out, like, ASAP. As soon as we can. Which, can we reinforce anymore? Yes, we can. Yeah, there we go. That's gonna help significantly. Yep. Let's see. Once I got out of high school, I got tired of people hating on anime I enjoy so much. Just block, ignore people that I found so much anime I enjoy after that. Yeah, that's the thing. If you don't like seeing a certain energy around, it's surprisingly easy once you realize it to just tune that kind of energy out. Either like to realize that it's inconsequential to like what your own opinion is. Like just a waste of energy. Oh yeah, the power. Now we're in business. Yeah, like whenever I see anything I don't like on my timelines or anything, I just scroll past. I block it. I move on. I think to myself, this isn't worth my time. There are better things I could be doing. Remember Lucid submerging? Look, when I find a weapon I know I like. Look at all these chests, and none of them are mimics. Oh, I don't think I have enough souls to... How many do I need? 1,050? Oh, is that gonna be enough? Ah, just barely. Nope. Alright, well, we can reinforce our Uchikatana like one, maybe even two more times with a few more souls.
Moo?
Moo? So yeah, I don't think we can progress any further this way, which is fine. We don't really need to be here any longer. Look at that damage difference. Ow! Yeah, dummy. Let's see. Still don't trust the chest in the Elden Ring. It always hit at least... Yeah, the thing is you can't do that in 2. If you hit chests, they can break in 2. Which is definitely not great. It's kind of the worst. Because if you hit a wooden chest, I think think you could technically break any chest, but wooden chests, if you hit them, like, even once and you do too much damage, you break whatever's inside and it turns into rubbish. Nice. So you kind of just have to accept your fate. Or risk breaking things. Let's see. I think we can reinforce now. 2 out of 1. Is that how many we have? Oh my god. We have 1. Okay, so we need 2. I see. I think that's the main thing that makes me hate Dragon Ball. The fans who never stop talking about how such and such a character from Dragon Ball could beat such and such from another anime. That's all I've heard from the Dragon Ball fandom. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what the whole show is at this point. It's just, like, how Goku's gonna defeat the next big baddie. Unarmed punch is safe to hit them with a couple times. Ignore the fans, enjoy the show. Yeah, if you enjoy something, just enjoy it. Don't let the fandom ruin it for you. If you can. Thinking. I think we want to come back to Lost Bastille later. And I think we want to go back to Majula. Yeah, because we're gonna go the other way. Because we technically took a shortcut there to get to that blacksmith by going past Pursuer. So now we're gonna go the other way. Because I primarily wanted to get to him for the Uchigatana as quickly as possible. Yo, I really like this character who literally doesn't even fight or anything from this anime. But yo, could they be Goku though? God, I have literally seen that fight play out everywhere. Let's see. I know the Covenant's up here. I forget if there's like an item up here I can grab. Aha! 5 homeward bones? Yes, please. Yeah, we're not gonna enter the Covenant. Nope. Not today. If that's not the same with Death Note. See, like, I love Death Note. I adore Death Note. It's one of my it's my comfort anime. But I know a lot of people that don't like Death Note. I know a lot of people that hated anything in Death Note past the midway point where, you know, that a certain thing happens. And I don't care. I love it anyway. Whoever on the dev team for Dark Souls 2 decided to have a New Game Plus replace... Yes! That... Dude, I literally screamed the first time that happened. When I went to open a chest that wasn't a Mimic in New Game, and then it was a Mimic suddenly New Game Plus, I, like, almost shit my pants. It was great. What a great prank. Like, it actually made New Game Plus feel like a new experience. I do that with My Hero Academia. A lot of the fandom sucks, but it really is just a very feel-good and rather motivational anime, and I love it. Yeah, I enjoyed My Hero Academia too when I was watching it. I need to catch up. I'm really behind. Light already tried, he came back anyway. Remember Goku's heart attack? Oh wait, that's right, the lever's up here. One of the things that really stops you from getting into a lot of anime is the sentiment of, you remember she's supposed to be a child, right? They have a tendency to portray characters in specific ways that are real and comfortable when you think about them objectively. We also have to remember that a lot of anime is not for adults either. Like, shonen especially, like, it's for, like, teens. Like, we're technically not even the age demographic. And there's plenty of sus shit in our Western media as well for, like, teens. It's kind of like a much wider issue than, like, an anime problem. Let's see. Nothing good there. I'm trying to remember what comes after this. Is it the wharf or... No. Okay, I remember. The Hyde's... yeah, Hyde's Tower of Flame. But yeah, there's such shit like that in all kinds of media. I wouldn't say it's even like an anime-specific thing. Oh my god, no! Go away! Still need to read the manga after the anime. For Death Note, I highly recommend the manga. There's also a ton of like side like one-shots and stuff that are really great. Like one of my favorites was one that showed how Elle takes baths and gets dressed because it's the stupidest thing. He like goes in a washing machine, like a human washing machine. And like Watari puts it on like tumble dry and that's how he bathes. Or the way he sleeps, they tilt his chair sideways, so he never leaves that like weird sitting position, even when he's sleeping. They just tilt the chairs on its side. I love that kind of stupid shit. And Death Note had so much of it. Like really silly one-shots, like Light, Elle, and the gang go to the beach. And it's just silly and great. I'm not even gonna try to fight these dudes right now. I'm just running past. They're too high of a level for me. That's alright. We technically don't need to fight any of them. We're just gonna skedaddle. Let's see. Hate Death Note. At school when it was popular, and a lot of fans just gave me an associative distaste for it. Yeah, that's fair. I definitely know. Woo! Oh my god! Alright. Let's see if I can do this. That never gets old! Yes, that did just happen. I love this game. Oh my god. It's so funny every fucking time. Did not know you could did not know that could happen? Yep. Hey Nebble! How you doing, Nebble? Oh my god. It's so fucking funny every time. Yeah, Cabal got to see me do that once already, but it's still fucking funny every time. But yeah, you can do that so easily as long as you don't activate any of those levers that make the arena bigger. You could still do it, but it's harder. But yeah, with that, you literally just watch him count what exactly happened. So, you count 7 steps. You wait for him to walk 7 steps, and then you just dodge around him. And then he just falls. It's great. It's so good. It's so silly. The total non-issue of a boss. Just basically free souls. Oh my god. It's so funny. How you doing, Neville? Hope you're having a good Monday. Let's see. I don't know if we want to actually buy anything from her. Nah, we don't. We mostly just need her to move.
I'd heard awful rumors about this place.
The grin I had. It makes me laugh. It's so fucking funny. If I could clip on mobile, I fucking would. I'll go back and clip it. I'll go back and clip if no one else has. Oh my god. I tried actually fighting that dude, like, legit the first time, and then I accidentally got him to do that. I'm like, holy crap. Amazing. Doing good, working on getting all the achieves in Power Wash Sim. Ooh, nice. Hope you're having fun. That game looks so chill, and I like that it actually has, like, a hidden story.
Why did I come here? Well...
See, even they're like, why am I here?
Do I need any other reason than to spread the gospel of miracles?
Like every other NPC. Not quite sure why they're here.
This art should be shared with the world. And such is my only wish.
So far we've only died to like a couple like minions. Like we haven't even died to a boss yet.
Sometimes I fight the urge to
wild.
And go
This game's supposed to be hard.
It is. Well.
I'm joking. There's harder bosses later.
Do this.
These are all the
And
easy
being out
peasy
here
beginning
all
ones.
alone only makes this a more fitting test of my fortitude.
But most of the bosses in this game, to be fair, do have some way to make the fight easier. Like, most of the fights have, like, some element that makes it, like, harder in some way. And if you figure out you can make the, like, the arena less toxic to yourself or something. Like, that happens a few times.
I expected this cathedral
It's nice, though. It makes you feel really clever when you, like, find ways to be, like, to out clever the bosses and stuff. I like that, personally.
To a place I could gull the... Sorry. Help the gullible by teaching the good word.
You see how kind of sus she is?
I expected
That
this
comes into play
cathedral
later,
to be
too.
bustling, but there's hardly a soul to be found here.
Yeah, like the Undead Chariot also has a cheese like that.
I'll have to move soon. To a place I could gull the...
Okay, so I think...
No need for miracles. The gods frown upon such soul scrimpers.
Let's see, are you gonna move?
Just speak up. That's why I'm here. I expected to... Sorry.
Okay, I think she's gonna leave.
Oh, done so soon.
Yeah, I'm done. Bye. The plot's amazing. Yeah, at some point I'll probably play Power Wash Sim. When I'm in the mood for something nice and chill. I'm also kind of interested in Unpacking for similar reasons. It looks really chill and also has, like, a nice little subtle story going on. There we go. I knew there was something hidden around here. Alright. Up next from here is the wharf. I remember. Nope, not fighting you yet. Nope, nope, nope. Just gonna grab all these goodies. Nope. Thank you. Unpacking was a wonderful game and the story was beautiful. I've heard so many good things about it. It definitely looks like a nice little chill game to just vibe to. Unpacking is chill for some, infuriating for others. Is it the organization? The organizing? I could see that getting frustrating. It's like, why doesn't this belong here? Do I want to fight this guy? Well, let's see how hard he is to fight. Let me just stab you in the back. Nah, didn't even need to. Thanks. Don't be mimic, don't be mimic. Okay. Yes! That's what I wanted. Can upgrade our Estes. Ba-ba-ba. Love all the memes around Unpacking and the arguments over the GameCube in it. I don't think I've actually heard that. I've heard the memes around, like, the one, like, boyfriend character or something from, like, one of the chapters. I haven't heard about the GameCube. You aren't synced to the organizational zeitgeist and it's frustrating. Organizational zeitgeist. Like a certain specific way you're supposed to unpack or organize that's, like, not what you would normally expect it to be. Like the old knight set and weapons, but it's sad they have the durability of a Pringle. Well, I mean, like, I love the Uchi Katana, and Uchi Katana technically has, like, a super low durability. But thankfully in Dark Souls 2, all you have to do is just sit at a bonfire to repair shit. You don't have to spend souls to do it unless you, like, fully break it. Oh. There we go. Do I have any branches? I haven't picked up any branches yet. I guess it's still pretty early in the game. How people typically organize their shit. Be different from most in how you arrange things, it's frustrating. I could see that, yeah, absolutely. Heck, I'm so bad at organizing IRL. I'm way better at organizing in games. In real life, I'm like, yeah, I can just place this here, I'll remember. And then if I, like, organize it and actually put it somewhere, I'll lose it. Alright, let's go back to Majula and level up. Because we got all these souls. Man, we're making so much progress so fast. Like, we're already, like, at the wharf. We've already beaten, like, three bosses, I think? Not too shabby. Let's see, can I reinforce any more? No, not yet. Does that other blacksmith sell large titanite shards? I'm trying to remember. I would think he does. I don't think. Oh well, I need to spend these on levels anyway. Don't want to fall behind. Let's see, half my problem is identifying a bunch of the crap. I'm like, what is this? Oh god, yeah, that too. Like, especially like, if the item's like super small, it's like trying to identify what the pixels might be. I could definitely see that being super frustrating. Oh yeah, all those points in adaptability, yeah. Because I think adaptability not only increases your iframes for rolling, I think it also... Yeah, I think it also increases your weapon attack speed a little bit. Just a little bit, just a smidge. But even the littlest little thing makes a huge difference. Every little upgrade counts. That's why I like to concentrate all my upgrades into one weapon. Because you only get so many, like, of the, like, giant, like, upgrade items late game. Enough to, like, max out, like, 2 weapons, maybe. Still trying to organize my game room, and I keep coming to the conclusion to where I need another shelf and not actually trying to organize stuff. Yeah, for me, it's frustrating, too, because I have such a small apartment. I can't really fit a lot of organizational anything. But, like, the few, like, compact things I've gotten have made such a difference. Holy shit. I had boxes just strewn around everywhere for a while. And now I actually have, like, places to put things. Oh, we can get What's-Her-Face to move now. Or at least we should be able to. This has 4 total pixels. Definitely a pen. You had the most zen time playing Unpacking. Now learning people found it frustrating. Well, that's the thing. Some games are gonna vibe with certain people and some won't. There we go. Now she's moving. Yeah. High time. It's high time I pick up and move. Okay. Now she'll have moved. You were in the majority. That's the thing, like, not everything needs to be for everyone. So, like, I might not like certain games, like, sports games especially, like, it's a genre that, like, I'd never touch. But, like, just because it's not for me, it's for someone else out there. It's popular for a reason with other people. I love Kingdom Hearts, and oh my god, I know so many people that can't stand Kingdom Hearts. There you go. Our friendo who's gonna supply us with endless supply of Life Gem candies. And these bright bugs that... I should try to buy those ASAP, actually. Because they only restock a few times throughout the game, and they keep getting progressively more expensive, and if you don't buy them, you just kind of miss them. But they're like the most OP thing in the game. I'm wondering if I should actually use my boss souls, because I don't think I'm gonna actually use them. Yeah, fuck it. Oh boy, that was enough for one. One bright bug.
Thank you, kind.
Only 400 away. Here, actually, let me see if cartographer dude is in there. So we didn't check to see if he spawned in. Let's see. I know people who find Zen in playing Getting Over It and Jump King. I mean, like, I feel pretty Zen playing Dark Souls too. And this is a game I know for certain. I've seen people get super frustrated playing. Okay, he's not here, so there's a couple skeletons in here we can kill. Right? Oh, maybe I just need to light the flame. That would make sense. Do I have... I do not. Is there a torch somewhere I can light this on? Might have to wait. Because I don't have any of the, like, self-starting fire lantern bug thingies. I don't know what the hell they're called. Bright bugs were always one of those I must save it for later, just in case items that I never use. I think I used a bright bug against... Oh god, what was it? Darkstalker? I think, and I think I might have used one against Fumanite when I finally did beat him. So very, very rarely. But they're also so rare that you don't want to use them unless you're absolutely desperate and struggling for like a little bit of damage. Cannot stand the Kingdom Hearts series, but more power to those that love it. Yeah, exactly. More power to them. To us. Let's see. Back to the wharf. Something funny that happened yesterday. Me achievement hunting and power wash. My friends on VC. Nebel, if I create some fun achievements, will you come over and clean my room? Me, will I have power wash? Yeah, why not? I mean, that's a real thing. Gamifying chores. Like, that's a real, like, psychological, like, tactic to get yourself to, like, want to do chores, is gamifying the experience some way. Be with, like, little rewards or achievements. Ow. Ow! Screw these dogs! Oh my god. Main problem with Kingdom Hearts, the story is spread across so many platforms. Yeah, that definitely was, like, a huge problem for, like, most of the series' life. Like, I'm so glad that they're all united on, like, a couple platforms now, so that's not an issue anymore. With, like, a couple exceptions, because 358 over 2 days is still not properly ported, only the cutscenes. Which is a shame, because, like, they ported over, what was it, Coded? And it's like, why? Who gives a shit about Coded? Like, why? We could have had 358 over 2 days. Yeah, finally it's all on PC, too. It's all on PC, and I have the Story So Far collection on PS4, which is super nice, too. And I think it was basically the one time that they packaged 1.5, 2.5, and 2.8 together in one physical copy. Definitely super handy dandy. Let's see. Time to relearn the series. Yeah! Oh, oh my god! I can't believe I lived. You gonna come jump down? You just gonna get angry? Oh, there you go. That's what you get for— No! Oh, no! Woo! Ah! Damn! He chased my ass down! Another one of those that was dropped from Steam and now exclusively on Epic. Yeah, that's the only thing. I don't like that it's exclusively on Epic. I'm hoping that's like a limited thing. But it's been out for over a year on Epic now, right? Which kind of, I guess, eliminates the possibility that it's a timed exclusive. Yeah, dude had zero chill. He was pissed. He wanted me to die. And I remember you. I deserve that. Dead. Let's see. No, Dream Drop Distance was divided among the fandom, but that was my favorite. I like Dream Drop Distance. It took... I didn't enjoy it as much on the 3DS, but once I played it on PS4, I was able to finally get into it, and I really enjoyed it. The time mechanic, I remember that stressed me out a lot when I first tried playing. Like the perpetual timer between drops. Like before I knew how to like slow that timer down whenever I wanted. There we go, bye! I only lost like 5,000 souls. Like the Firekeeper said, we will lose our souls over and over. And you won't even know why. Except I know exactly why. I was greedy. Time to go unconscious. Good night, everybody. Good night, Saslick. Have a good rest of your night. Get good rest. Get good sleep. Oh! That was time bad. Oh! Y'all just crowding around up there. Make it nice and easy for me to kill all of you. There we go. Nice. Let's see, we all know all heroes are water soluble. Make sure no one was hiding around that corner. Because this area has a lot of that. A lot of, oops, I was just hiding. Here we go. Oh. God, do you see that damage we do? Like, we're taking a lot of damage, but having the Uchigatana to plus, what do we have it at, 5? Is definitely giving us the damage we need to be able to progress, even if we're, like, made of tissue paper. Like, we're literally one-shotting these dudes. Ow! Doesn't make the dogs any less painful. Let's see, any goodies up here? Aha! Nice to meet you again. This is why we wanted to come back here instead of proceeding in Lost Bastille.
The longer I am here, the more madness I discover. A wretched place indeed, but not without traces of its former glory. What could have caused such degradation?
Indeed. Where do you get Uchigatana? You get it from the blacksmith in Lost Bastille, which the fastest way to get there is to defeat the pursuer and take the shortcut from the Forest of Giants. And then basically get the one dude to roll a barrel at that wall, break it, and there you go, Uchigatana. Just make sure to pick up the dull ember for the blacksmith.
Ah, yes. I have not thanked you for humoring me the other day.
Yeah, that's the fastest way to get Uchigatana in Dark Souls 2. Thank you.
I have no idea what it is.
You're basically there already? Nice. Yeah, because you can go to Lost Bastille through 2 different ways. You can go through... You can go through the Forest of Giants, or you could go through the wharf, like we're about to do.
Join the Order and prove yourself in battle. My family had little fortune and no name. I had to carve out a piece of the world for myself. With 2 things. My sword and my loyalty to my lord. I was raised to wield a sword from
Got through the
birth.
forest. Nice, yeah. That'll take you right to
Life
the
was
blacksmith then.
hard, but I never gave it a second thought. I had swift success on the battlefield and quickly attained respectable stature. And then I came here to...
She can't quite remember. But, like, that's the neat thing about, kind of both Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring. In that, like, there's different ways to, like, approach, pretty difficult bosses. But, like, if you do get past them, they unlock pretty nice shortcuts.
The undead.
Same thing in 1.
These poor souls affected by the curse.
In, like, a couple places.
An undead gradually loses his humanity until his wits degrade completely. Finally, he turns hollow and preys upon others. And a hollow can never be human again. One can skirt this wicked fate only with the help of the souls found here. Assuming, of course, that the legends are true, I can only hope that they are.
We could see her face now. She took the mask off. Remember Dark Souls 1 being the hardest, but Dark Souls 2 is kicking my butt. The feeling of movement is so different. It is very different. I mean, I noticed immediately when I finished with Dark Souls 1, and I'd spent, like, over 100 hours in that before I even touched Dark Souls 2, because I wanted to get all the achievements first. When I started Dark Souls 2 and I swung my sword for the first time, I was like, this is different. Immediately feels different. But once you, like, get a little bit into it, you get used to the, like, the weapon animation for whatever weapon you wanted to specialize in, and you get used to having to really commit to your swings. And you realize it's almost turn-based, the way the combat works out for a lot of enemies. A lot of taking turns and waiting for them to make their move and stuff like that. More so than even 1 and 3. But, like, once you get the hang of it, it's actually kind of, like a rhythm game. It's kind of relaxing at that point. Opinion about the Neo and Code Vein games might be a lot less fun. I haven't got a chance to play them myself, unfortunately. But I've heard good things about them. I've heard Code Vein has really great character customization, and that kind of sounds like a lot of fun. For me, it's the dodge. It's like, where are my iframes? Adaptability. I'm telling you, you gotta get your adaptability to, like, at least, like, 15 or 20. And then it feels like a normal roll. Neo and Code Vein are really cool despite their divergences from Souls-like. I've seen a few people play Neo. It looks very close to, like, a Souls-like. Or like a Sekiro.
I'm sorry to burden you with talk of my fate. I suppose I've grown weary these days.
Code Vein's pretty good. I love playing it, and yes, a lot of time in character creation.
I'm sorry. I suppose I've...
Alright. We've gotten all we can out of her for now. Surprise! Yoink. Leveling up adaptability literally because of that. Yep. First thing I do is level it up to 10. And then I wait a little bit and level up a couple other things and then up to 15. And then next time I get a nice big chunk of souls, I'm gonna level it up to 20. And then I'll probably leave it at 20. And I'll focus purely on swapping between Vigor and Dex until my Vigor's at 40. And yeah, that's basically what I'll do, and then Dex for the rest of the way. Kind of the same strategy I did in Dark Souls 1. With like a little slight variation. I'm gonna do that too, see how it feels. And of course, every build works different for everyone. So like, what works for me might not necessarily work for anyone else, but it's what's most fun for me personally. Just being like a super dexterous glass cannon. It's like, I might only be able to take like 2 or 3 hits right now, but don't just you wait until my vigor gets up there. Let's see, I don't think there's any point in going in there. I think there's just more of those things hiding. How do you know what to level up? Or how do you learn? Or is it just looking it up? I looked up a few things to, like, clarify, but for the most part, I just kind of went with a weapon that I knew I liked the feel of, which in the first game, like, getting Uchi-Katana, I was like, I like this move's weapon set. Like, I like it has a nice, like, arc, so you can hit multiple enemies at once. I like the thrust right there. It's really nice. And so I decided this is going to be the weapon I'm going to build around. And it scales with dex, so I went pure dex. Because there's not really a point in leveling up strength if you're going with, like, a super strong dex build. Like, minimal improvements on your damage. Like, you're better off just putting it into, like, vigor and stuff. In my opinion. But again, always the asterisk of, in my opinion. Because again, what works for some might not work for others. Like, I barely touch magic aside from, like, using, like, magic weapon or weapon buffs, basically. But I've seen people do really cool magic builds that make me think, maybe that could be fun. First time I'm building decks on Dark Souls 2, so I'll take the tips. Yeah, like, I've seen people do, what are they called? There's a special word for it where people mix, like, dex and strength. It's like a hybrid build. What the hell is it called? There's a word for it. Ah, I can't remember the word. But, like, I've seen people do that build a lot, and they'll build, like, around having, like, a shield in their offhand. But this is just anecdotal, but it seems like it's more difficult to ramp up from early game doing that strategy. Because you end up tanking a lot more hits and not dodging as much, because you're trying to, like, actively block. I see this dude back here. Can I... Oh, whoa. I know this dude shows up. Oh, God. There we go. Whew. Unga bunga is what I typically do. Just get a club and smash. But yeah, I tend to find, or I tend to try to find, like, the simplest plan to execute that'll get me the most damage the fastest. The easiest way to make a game a cakewalk. Which technically, I guess, most of the time would be magic. Yeah. See, I love that thrust attack. It launches you so far, I can't even react. Let's see. About character creation, and think nothing tops Dragon's Dogma character creation. You can make any character who looks like a 12-year-old to someone who looks like they lived a century. Kind of reminds me of a Fable when you put it like that. Especially like Fable 1, where you actually like age and stuff. Like, age considerably fast. Oh my god. Used to be cool. Oh!
Brazuzon is now
why is that
following.
alert bugging out? Thank you for the follow, Brazuzon. Hello! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good Monday. Fable Lost Chapters was so good. Yes. Oh, man, I miss Fable. Oh, God. Woo. Okay, he's not mad.
Who are you?
Oh. So scared for a moment.
Gavlan.
But yeah, I love the first Fable.
Gavlan deal.
Gavlan wheel. Gavlan deal.
Gavlan wants soul. Many, many soul.
Love this dude.
What you want. With Gavlan, you will, you deal.
You will, you deal. Gavlan! Totally forgot about him? Never forget Gavlan. Because he sells one of the best frickin' rings in this game. That Ring of Giants will save our lives.
Gavlan will,
Gavlan deal.
Gavlan wants soul.
Many soul. Dragon's Dogma and Dark Souls 1 on Switch feels luxurious.
What you want. With Gavlan.
Right, let's put on our super OP ring. At least until we get the +1 and 2 variants. Because anything to do with, like, breaking poise or having poise, especially with our build, is going to be great. Because we're going to have none otherwise. Because we're going all light armor. So, no poise. No poise for us. Unless it comes from a ring. Bada bing, bada boom. Here, I want to hit that chest. Get over here. Ow! Woo. Ow. That almost traded. I'm gonna be a bit lurky now. Okie dokie, Neville. Enjoy your lurk. Isn't Microsoft trying to revive the Fable series? Yes, they are, actually. There is a Fable that's supposedly still in development, even though we haven't heard anything about it in, like, forever. But yeah, supposedly there is one being made. Not by Lionhead Studios, though. They're kind of... They're not really a thing anymore, are they? Not since, like, Peter Molyneux left. Three souls. I figure I might as well kill him. That dude didn't even get up from his chair. Oh. It's alright, I was gonna find a bonfire soon. Don't be Mimic, don't be Mimic, don't be Mimic! Okay. Yeah. Stuff. Fable returning. What a fairy tale. I swear. It's been so long. Like, it's almost certainly been, like, development hell if it hasn't been talked about in, like, that long. I worry about what state it could be in. Let's see. I think we killed everything. Oh, ow! I think we killed everything up here. So let's try and make our way. Woo! Y'all don't follow me in here? Let's see. Sadly, a lot of humor came from the writing in Lionhead Studios. Yeah, R.I.P. in peace. Oh, maybe a new Fable could be good. I'll hold my judgment until I see at least, like, a trailer or something. Ow. Oh. Heal, heal, heal! Okay, we're good. Heal. Let's see. I'm gonna call it a night. Thanks for stream, Lucid. No problem, Skura! Have a great rest of your night. Get good sleep. How do you all think about, like, Monday streams? Are we yay on the Monday streams? Because I'm kind of digging this. I think this is nice. This is chill. I feel like with games like this, where I'm already super familiar with them, and it's mostly just... Aw, damn, I'm gonna have to pay for that. Oh no, I'm gonna have to pay for that. Yeah, I might as well. Let there be light! But yeah, with chill games like this where, like, I know basically what I'm doing, I feel like I get to... I don't know, I would get to talk about more varied topics and stuff, you know, in chat. Is that just me? I think that's the impression I'm getting. Let's see. Hope it's more like the first Fable 2 wasn't bad. Hated the forced pet system. Really? I love the dog. I love the dog in 2. Yeah, 3 I didn't even bother playing. I read reviews about the systems it had, and I kind of knew it was not gonna be my cup of tea. Adding more unnecessary traveling through menus just to do, like, a simple thing, like give a gift to a character was like, why? Why would you do that? Oh wait, no, I actually do gotta repair. Yeah, because repair powder only repairs if it's not broken. Makes Mondays better, if anything. Aww, I'm glad you think so. That is actually quite motivating for me. Monday streams just mean I might miss some of them typically. Aw. I'm sorry about that.
I knew you'd be around soon.
Monday stream feels good.
Show me what you've got.
Honestly, I really like 3. I've met a few people that do like 3. I still want to... I do want to try it myself at some point. I don't know how, but I do want to try it just so I can at least say that I've given it a chance. Let's see, can I... Nope, not yet. I haven't picked up another large shard. I don't mind pets, but don't force them on players. I guess. With 2, it made sense because, like, the huge emotional, tether to the story was supposed to be the dog. So, like, it made sense, but also it would equally make sense that some people just wouldn't care about it. Which I'm sure made the, the ending choices much easier. I always chose the family option, because, like, by the time you're that late in the game, it's like, money? Who cares? And then, like, NPCs, I also don't care. So usually I would just end up doing that. I think a lot of people thought that way, though. Alright, back to the... Oh, actually, let me spend these... buy a few more life gems. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna want those. Thank you kindly. I can acknowledge the faults of 3, but it had some good story moments. That's the other thing. I don't really know too much about the story aside from, like, the, like, overarching premise of it. And, like, I think the ending at some point, but, like, that still doesn't tell me all that much about, like, what it's like to go through the journey of the story. Like a lot of the themes the game has. See, like, I don't know anything about, like, what the themes are. So there's still, even if I know, like, what happens, it still doesn't tell me how. So there's still a little bit of intrigue there for me. And the great thing about, like, streaming games, too, is it motivates me to play those games that I probably might not normally on my own. Hated the support mechanic. The menus were not necessary. Yeah, that was the thing that made me scratch my head. Like, why? Who made this choice? That you have to go through, like, 6 or 7 menus just to, like, do a simple thing that should just be, like, that should just take you, like, 2 seconds. That you could easily do in previous games without going through a zillion menus. And, like, 2 was still even, like, a little obnoxious about, like, how to do certain things through menus. But, like, why make it worse? What made them think that idea was better? I just don't know. Let's see. No, I miss pieces of them. Just means another chance to raid you. Aww. I look forward to it. But also, there's no pressure to raid me. It'll be a pleasant surprise. But there's absolutely zero pressure. Also modded out the forced pet system in Torchlight 2. Missed. Get dogged on. Nice. Let's see. Where do I go from here? Down there, I think? Oh! Never mind, need to heal. Quack. Quack. Oh! Behind me! Oh! Well, didn't expect that other dude behind me. Oh well. Won't go into detail about the deeper parts of the game, just to not spoil stuff, but I would recommend. Fable 3 maintains the humor of 2 as well as making the magic fun to use. One thing, did they ever port 3 to PC at all? I don't think they even did with 2, did they? Is there any way to play 2 or 3 on, like, anything that's not, like, a 360? Snuggly souls. Hey, Tape! Yeah, this is chill souls. We're just vibing. I've surprisingly only died a couple times, and not even a bosses. Just, like, the enemies in this game, like, between areas are far more terrifying than any of the bosses. As, honestly, tends to be typical in Souls games, I guess, to be fair. But how you doing, Tape? Hope you're having a good Monday. Or had a good Monday, if it's already Tuesday where you are. Just like Rain, you're one of my comfy streamers. Aww! That's so sweet! It makes me so happy to hear. Ow. Here we go. Yeah, 'cause we already summoned the boat. Oh, but we need to drop the bridge, that's right. That's why we need to go back up there. Here we go. Let's see, the unknown is what's most dangerous in Souls games. Once you know the areas well, it becomes pretty straightforward to avoid them or kill them. Yeah. It takes a while to become familiar enough with an area that you feel confident that, like, I can outrun enemies at this location, or I can one-shot these enemies here, or I'm just gonna run here. Especially, like, early game, knowing when to not engage is so important. Like, those knights in, like, the Hyde's Tower of Flame, I didn't fight any of them. I literally did not swing my sword once that entire area. Which I don't recommend you fight anything in that area early game. Late game, those guys will be nothing. But early game, they'll fuck you up, and you don't even need to fight them. It's a trap. It's a trick. Ow. And also knowing when it's safe to use your Estus, too. Because, like, people will try to drink their Estus, drink their Sunny D, like, in the middle of a fight. Like now, where they're not confident that they have, like, enough of a gap to do it. Because much like attack animations, you gotta commit. Hello there. Welcome back, Pain. Welcome back. There we go. Stupid. The dogs in Souls and, like, Elden Ring. I swear, I know for a fact they're broken in Elden Ring. Their hitbox, like, hits you, like, a bazillion times, because it's, like, slightly misaligned from, the model. But I wonder if they're legit broken in, like, every game. Because, holy shit, they're ruthless. Let's see. Dark Souls 2 is particularly cruel. It is in some ways, and strangely forgiving in other ways. It's kind of a mixed bag. It's a lot of interesting ideas. I'm sure many of which were basically trying to solve problems that presented themselves in the first game. And not all of them were. But it is interesting to see what solutions they came up with. Okay, I want to go down there, don't I? I need to go up here. Second playthrough of a Souls game is like night and day. You confidently roll through the opening areas with arrogance as someone who's beaten a Souls game. It's true. Like, after that first ordeal, it's like, wow, I was intimidated by insert boss here. And it's like, oh, this is nothing, turns out. It is all about building confidence, I think. Because I don't think Souls games are actually any harder than, like, any other RPG. Because, like, I think it just matters how you go about them and how you approach them, and how you go about, like, leveling. But the game they give you so many tools to make the game a cakewalk, if you choose to use them, or if you know that they exist. And I think, it's like you said, like, figuring out what tools exist and how to use them is, like, the key element. Especially, especially in Dark Souls 2, where, like, there's a bunch of bosses, like I was talking about earlier, that have, like, mechanics that make the arena easier to fight in. Whack. Things like that. Why are you all gathered down? Why are you all bunched up over there? You know what? That makes things easier for me. Been lurking, just thought I'd mention the sound alerts seem quiet. Might only be certain alerts. I did notice that one of my sound alerts kind of was glitching out a little bit when it played earlier. So I wonder if there's something weird going on there. Oh god. There we go. They really only require perseverance to succeed. It's easy to get frustrated, but the patterns don't change, so you can learn them and overcome them just through trial and error, as well as just grinding levels. Yeah, I agree. A lot of it has to do with perseverance, and accepting that death or losing your souls is not the end of the world. And I kind of like that Dark Souls 2 kind of immediately primes you for that. Like, both in the way the story presents it is like, you will lose your souls. You will lose your souls over and over. It's like, yes, you will. The game is actively telling you that you're going to die, and that's okay. That's part of the process. Oh, I missed. Oh well, he missed too. Woo! Oh my god. He just...
I'm in danger!
Nope, he just launched himself off the cliff. Bye. Good riddance. Oh no, he lived!
Hello there.
Woo! Go! Oh, there we go. The hello there seems a little low. I can fix that. I can fix that after stream. I think I adjusted some of them that seemed a little loud. I don't know if I adjusted that one though. It might just seem quiet because the game's maybe a little loud. Let's see, is this the way I want to go? Yes. What the fuck is making that sound?
Killing spree.
Killing spree. Yeah, like I turned that one down because that was really loud for some reason. Like that one I intentionally made a little lower. This right here, this shortcut. You thought you could come up from behind me and then I backstab you? Incredibly. You bye. Let's see. I should go to the bonfire. Bonfire. And we've got the shortcut now. Alright. I think this is boss time. I'm just trying to remember off the top of my head where Lucatiel's summon sign is. And I think it's right near the boss. So we're gonna go ahead and pop an effigy. Ah, look at that. We got health again. Let's see. Just remembered I have Fabled Lost Chapters on disc. Should play that on stream sometime. Yeah! Oh man, I freaking love Lost Chapters. The Anniversary Edition, I remember, looked really weird. Yeah, definitely. Not enough people playing Fable. Built a stupid large pile of blood echoes in Bloodborne, then I lost them all just being dumb. Instead of getting upset, I just laughed, went to a different area, killed a tough hunter I've been struggling with 2 tries. Can't let yourself get too hung up at any one place or thing. Exactly. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, I lost... Like, there's that one clip from from last time with Dark Souls 1, where I lost, like, 42 souls because I got one-shot by an enemy. And I was like, well... that sucks. And then I just moved on. Because otherwise, if you get hung up on, like, losing a little bit of souls here and there, you're never gonna, like, progress. Oh! Whoa! Get out of here. That's a bad start. I'm gonna go heal up. Because I really don't want to waste my healing items before I get to the boss. And I don't want to waste that effigy. Oh, I toggled it off because I noticed that the funnel shape, this one, isn't finished with the black lipstick and it was bugging me. So I want to fix it. Oh my god! Can you not have... There we go. I also really want to on PC. Like, please, Microsoft, please port them. Maybe they'll port them and like to prepare people for the new game when it comes out. Maybe. I can hope. They remove all Fable? I got confused and Steam tells me I still own Fable. Fable 3 was on... Oh, it was on... Wait, was it on Steam? I didn't even know it was on Steam. Anniversary Edition bloated and lost all its charm. 150k echoes. Oh, oof. I lost like 200k runes in Elden Ring once, and I was like so sad. Oh my god! I just want to knock that guy off. Here we go. Get out of here. Alright, get Bradley. And I think Lucatiel's is up there. Hello, Bradley. It's a common thing. Fable 3 was removed in 2013? God, that was so long ago. When the heck did that game even come out? It was just removed for purchase, still available for download. I hate when they do that. Ugh. They did the same thing with American McGee's Alice from the Steam copy of Alice Madness Returns. And I'm like, why? Like, why would you do that? Why would... Oh, almost fell. Why would you deprive people of the ability to play American McGee's Alice? Ow, my face. Here we go. Get Lucatiel. And there's not really a point us talking to that dude. He won't even talk to us unless we have, like, 8 faith, I think. Which, we're dumb as rocks and don't worship anything, so we have, like, no faith. No intelligence. There we go. Come on, Lucatiel, let's go! So this boss fight is one of the ones where you have to summon Lucatiel, and she has to live through the fight if you want to progress your quest. Because otherwise it won't work. Ah! Save me! I see you over there. Oh, Lucatiel, don't you fall off. Okay. Lucatiel, best waifu. Hey, son! Oh, God! I was distracted. Hey, son, how you doing? How's your Monday? Yes, bully. Alright, let's do this. Quack. Quack, quack, quack. Let's see. Fable Lost Chapter. How come this is the first time I'm hearing about this? I need to play it? Yes, you do. It's so good. It's a classic. Classic chicken kicking. 200k is more than I've ever lost in one death that had to hurt. Oh, yeah. It hurt. Oh! Violetta, hey!
Violetta VT Doll is now hosting my stream with 12 viewers.
Welcome, Raiders! Why are my alerts broken? There's supposed to be a sound that plays. I think my alerts are being weird. Thank you for the shout out. The pits consumed me. Oh, you're playing Minecraft.
Numata _ heretic _ admiral is now following.
Hello, Heretic Admiral. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, Raiders, for playing some chill Dark Souls 2. How's everybody doing? There's a cave I could just not escape. Oh man, it must have been like really deep underground. Whenever I'm like stuck in a cave like that, I just try to find a wall and like dig a staircase up. But sometimes that's like impossible, especially if there's lava everywhere. But I hope you had fun, even if you were lost in a cave. Hopefully you found a lot of cool like ore and stuff in that cave.
Greetings, stranger.
Bionic Warrior
Bionic
12 is now
Warrior.
following.
Hello! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Dark Souls 2. Glowy rocks. Yummy. Rock candy. Wasn't there some drama with Ubisoft pulling some of the DLC with Assassin's Creed? And Tom Clancy being pulled, but you could still buy it? You could still buy it even though you couldn't play it? That's pretty bad. It's just iron I wanted. They made iron... They made it harder to get? Really? In, like, the recent patches? Dang, that sucks. Iron's, like, so important. Especially early game. I hope you found a decent bunch, though. But yeah, I hope you all had fun. Especially with Minecraft. Oh, man, I'm getting kind of in the mood to play Minecraft again. We're about to do a boss fight. I'm intentionally trying to summon as many NPCs as I can, especially the quest NPCs. Because in order to progress them... Oh, that's right, this is a timed one. That's right, I think this is going to be an easy fight. But, like, the quest NPCs, if you want to progress their quests, you have to take them with you to fights, and they have to live. So, obligatory NPC summon, but also Lucatiel is cool. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can one-shot this. Oh! Moo. Oh. So far, the only times we've died have been to minions, though. This is our 4th boss. Quack. Quack. And as you can see, the NPCs are not even really that useful. They mostly just get in the way. Yeah, raiding was well timed for a boss fight. The quack attack. Oh, I missed. Done. And Lucatiel survived! Which means we can continue the quest at the next fight. So I think there's 3 boss fights that you have to summon them for.
I'm in danger!
Am I? I am the danger. The minions? The minions. Yeah, honestly, the bosses are, like, way easier than, like, just the enemies roaming around.
Pro gamer move.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Alright, let's go. So this is the actual way you would normally get to the Lost Bastille. Earlier we took the shortcut past Pursuer so that we could get Uchigatana real quick. But I wanted to come back and do it this way so we could get the Lucatiel fight. Let's see. Doing a quick stretch. But thank you so much for the raid, Violetta. It's great to see you. Hope everyone's had a decent Monday today. It's still... What? It's still... It was 88 degrees when I started stream earlier, like 3.5 hours ago, and it is still 88 degrees. It's so hot. It's insanity. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, this is nice being able to just chill with a nice chill game like Dark Souls 2. Makes Monday a little more bearable, I think. I think I like this. Had a decent Monday. Still feeling the heat sickness, though. Brought out myself Saturday, though. Oh no. It's 40 degrees C. 105? You were out for 12 hours? Oh my god. Drink water. Hydrate. Oh no. That sucks. Yeah, we hope you feel better. That's, oh my god. Definitely stay cool and hydrate. That is an ordeal. God, 105. I think I would die. I think I would just melt. I would melt into a little puddle. That would be it. That would be it for me. I'd spontaneously combust. Another hydrate. All of you take this hydrate too. Oh, enjoy your alert, way best. Enjoy your alert. We had the same weather here last Tuesday. God, this heat wave is just nuts. It's everywhere. It's so hot. It's just the worst. Like, I hope that we get some relief soon because, ugh, yuck. And the humidity too just makes it worse. Like, when it's this temperature, if it's like at least not humid, it's a little bearable and my AC can at least like do its job. But man, when it's humid, my AC barely makes a dent in the temperature. There we go. I knew there was like something hidden around here. Oh boy, fruit. Climate change? Totally not real. Yeah, totally. It's definitely not wild weather and temperatures happening forever now. Everywhere. Okay, I should spend my souls. We're gonna hop on over back to Majula real quick. Because use them or lose them. Also, do I have any more large Titanite shards? Did I pick up any? No, I did not. Oh, Harold.
Bearer of the...
Seek. Level up. My apartment has decent central air, so keeping temp decent is at least doable. Oh, I wish I had central air. I only have the one window unit that's like saving my life right now. Yeah. Level up. Nice. Have I picked up any more Estus shards? I don't think I have. Let me double check. No. Okay. Just wanted to double check. When living in Oklahoma, it wouldn't be common to have over 100 degrees in the summer, negative 10 in winter. I mean, it always sucked. Spring and fall for the win. Absolutely. I love fall. I even like winter. Because at least with winter, you can, like, cuddle up under blankets. You can, like, you can put on a sweater. You can put on socks. Like, you can at least put on, like, some comfy layers. But, man, when it's hot and muggy, there's nothing you can do. You can, like, take off, like, only so many clothes and put on so many fans. And at some point, you just kind of have to eat your electric bill. Which is kind of what I kind of resolved to just, like, eat my electric bill at this point. I'm like, screw it, I'd rather not be dying, just keep the AC on. Ow. So this is another point where Pursuer's gonna try to pursue. Which is why we're just gonna run. Because I'm not fighting him. Nope, I don't need to. I do need to grab this. For that Estus Flash shard! Oh my god, there's so many dogs! I'm gonna... That's okay. It's only like 500 souls. Worth to get that shard. Cold weather is easier to deal with. Mm-hmm.
I'm in danger!
I was. Dogs are scarier than any boss. In fact, actually, let's go back to use that shard we just got. Because we're about to go up against the boss anyway. From one boss to the next. Which technically we already got here earlier. But we wanted to go the proper way. Here, take my shard.
Is that a shard you found?
It is. I love when she's sitting on that rock, because she, like, kicks her feet.
To see light,
And it's so
however
cute.
faint it
Emerald Herald is so cute, I love her. You make a "Here Comes the Boys" meme. Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. Welcome. There they are. God, because there's like 6 or 7 dogs in that one little tiny area. It's so cruel. It's like, hey, we heard you hate dogs in Souls games, so we made one area where we just put a pile of them. And then we put the pursuer spawning there too, just to make it extra cruel. Oh! I'm just gonna... Oh! Damn, ow! Oh, but there is... Oh my god. There, I knocked that down at least. Oh my god. Look at this dude. He's so cool. I'm not gonna fight him though. No point. I adore the Firekeeper in Dark Souls 3 most and Plain Doll from Bloodborne. I've only seen the Plain Doll in Bloodborne when other people have streamed it, but she does seem pretty cute. And yeah, I like the Firekeeper from Dark Souls 3 as well.
Killing spree.
Yeah, me. The dogs have a killing spree. The fuck was that? Alright. Just gonna... Yoink! Oh yeah, I think there's a thing up there too, but... that's fine. This is what we need. Oh my god! Woo! Bonfire, save me! Oh my god. Saved. Also, I can confirm. Can I buy large Titanite shards from you? Oh, I can. But also, I have 2 now.
Pro gamer move.
Here, I can reinforce a little more. I have the technology. Let's see. Also, the actress for Plain Doll is from Prague, so her accent's very pleasant. Really? I did not know that. Does anyone really know about the Pursuer lore-wise? All I ever really know is something that Rexer has every so often. I don't remember what his lore is, but he only spawns in, like, 3 places. And even when you, like, defeat him officially in the Forest of Giants, he still shows up. I think it might be implied that it's the same Pursuer the whole time, but the fact that you can kill him and then he still keeps coming, I don't know. Alright. Reinforce. 3 large shards? Can I buy that? I could buy 1. Here, the faster we max out this sword, the cheesier this game's gonna get. Let's see, I don't think we even use anything with Flexile Sentry either. Cheese is delicious. And Dark Souls 2 is chock full of it. Right. Just 2. Yeah! Okay, so now we're at the point where we need chunks. And those we can't buy. But now we're gonna be doing so much damage. A lot of damage. No, I'm not gonna use the human effigy yet. go. Because there's a few enemies up here that I need to take out before I feel confident enough to waste a human effigy. Yeah, there we go. Love that thrust attack. Oh, but wait, do I have a branch? I might not have picked up a branch yet. Ah, crap. That's right, we have other places we can explore, I think. There's an area back up here that we can go to. Ooh. Sneaky, sneaky. Yoink. Okay, yeah, there's another area over here. Oh. Oh my god, my health! If my vigor were any lower, that would have been a one-shot. Whew. Oh no, dogs. Don't hit me! There we go. Man, speaking of cheese. Like, it's so interesting to me that technically, most people are intolerant to cheese. No, 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 grab the thing, grab the thing. Oh my god, a branch! That's exactly what I needed. I'm guessing he's gonna despawn once I leave. Because he doesn't like when you leave. There we go. Bye! Yeah, it's one of those weird things that's, like, interesting to me. Because, like, you always assume, or at least I always assumed that, like, it was the other way around. But nope, it turns out— oh! My heart! Holy shit. Because I always assumed it was the other way around. But no, more people are intolerant to cheese than tolerant. Which is just interesting. Just one of those funny little things. Oh, that's right. The only way is to go around the other way. Alright, that's alright. Because now we've got the branch. The branch of yore. There we go. There's only a few of these that you're, like, required to unparalyze, deparalyze, and this is one of them. And they're all gonna follow me out here. Fucking dozen of them. You kind of see what I mean about it being like a turn-based combat almost. Like, hit a couple times, run away, wait for them to swing, run back in. Can't just run in guns blazing or you die. Or if you are running in guns blazing, it better be to run away and keep running. Okay, so we open this. Let them aggro. Look it. Look, here I am. Come chase me. Where are you going? Okay, there you go. Let them chase me in here if they want. They want me that bad. Ah. It's alright, I lived. I lived, bitch. Let's see. There we go. I might put the radiant life gems on my belt. Alright. Still at full Estus. Alright, now I'll use my human effigy. Let's see. Where? There it is. So yeah, we get them and... Where? There it is. Get this one. I don't think this is a Lucatiel fight. I think the next one is until... the Rotten? I think? I sure keep on keeping on. Perseverance is the key to any of these games. Quack. When you combine the telegraphed attacks and the stamina system, you really see how Dark Souls manages to really straddle the action RPG line. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of like a little bit of a balance between. You can feel like you can feel the calculations happening, but like it works, I think. Alright, let's see if I can do this in one try. Oh! Because I'm actually kind of under-leveled for this area than I normally would be. But we've also been, like, zooming through this game.
Yeah, this is big brain time.
Big brain. Ow. Okay, one down. Oh! See, another reason I don't mind bringing so many NPCs in this fight is because it's already unfair. They're already making this a 3v1 fight. Oh! Ooh! Another one. Oh, my help!
I'm in danger!
I am! See, it's not safe for me to heal because they're aggro to me right now. They will punish my ass. There we go. Thanks, bros. Good job out there. Another one bites the dust. And then all of these walls... Killing spree. We've one-shot all of the bosses so far. It's kind of great. So yeah, like, most of these walls, like, I think 4 of them, open up. In Dark Souls 2, unlike 1 and 3, you gotta run up to the wall and press E. You can't just, hit the wall. Look at all these rooms! Most action RPGs are really just action games with a leveling system, but Dark Souls still makes you learn and do calculations like an RPG, just in real time. You know, that's a neat way to think of it that way. I like that. That's that feels pretty true. Because yeah, you're basically just like getting a feel for the timing and stuff yourself. Just in case it's a mimic. I don't think it is, but I'm paranoid. Nope, I was lucky. That's the thing. Their mimics are actually pretty infrequent. Like, you can't damage check chests, but at the very least, they're so infrequent that most of the time you're pretty okay to just, like, open a chest. It's a pretty neat prank, though, when it does end up being a mimic. Very, very rarely. It's like, ha, fool you. But that also makes it all the more shocking when it does turn out to be a mimic, because you're like, oh shit, an actual mimic. You get lulled into this, like, false sense of security. Let's see. Oh, I gotta be careful in this area. That's right. These dudes explode. Ah, fuck, I missed! Ah, I was so close. I'll try again. I hit chests in every Souls game, whether it has mimics or not. Yeah, but that's so bad in 2. You'll lose your stuff. In 2, you break chests doing that. You'll end up getting just rubbish. Don't trust FromSoft. You shouldn't. But in 2, they punished you for not trusting them. They knew better. Yeah, there we go. That was worth. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, exactly. You're way more likely to... And you're probably just better off just damage checking. Just imagine you kill a boss and find a chest right after the mimic. I'm about to end this man's whole career. Oh god, that's definitely not happened to me before. No. Definitely was not pranked by a mimic right after a boss fight. There's definitely nowhere in this game like that. Actually, I have a ton of souls. Let's go spend some. Dang, how many bosses have we gotten through? We've gotten through like 4 or 5 now, right? Damn. And even though that was a triple boss, I still count that as one. So before leveling up, I'm gonna buy these last 2 bright bugs while they're still cheap. And this. And I'll go ahead and buy this because I'm gonna need it later anyway. Let's see. Do I have any left to level up?
There, seek lest this.
Maybe I do. I can level up once. Well, here, let's just make that an even 25. Yeah. Boss killing machine over here. I really like this game, in case it wasn't already obvious. Or from me already saying several times, I love this game.
Pro gamer move.
I like that in 1 and 3 you can actually see if the chest is a mimic. Yeah, they're... Although I don't like that in 3. I swear every chest in 3 was a mimic. Like, where 2, it's kind of so infrequent that you get lulled into a false sense of security, and you're like, well, I don't know which one could be a mimic. There's like 3 maybe in this entire area. But in 3, I think I counted more mimics than actual non-mimic chests. Which is kind of wild. Wait, this is the wrong bonfire. Tell your boss their days are numbered. Let's see. Oh, this is where I want to go. We get yet another pursuer spawn area over here. And an optional boss. Because we don't have to fight the bell gargoyles. but I don't want to try. So we're just gonna... Hi, Pursuer. Just gonna wait for you. Bye, Pursuer. It's just a prank, bro. Silly Pursuer. There we go. Optional area. Belfry Luna. And Covenant if we wanted to.
Oh, greetings, stranger.
Payade is now following.
Payade, hello! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good... Oh shit, it's past midnight. Hope you had a good Monday. Slice and dice. I think these guys are supposed to be, like, dolls? Like, hollow little dolls. Which is why there's, like, a pile of them. Let's see. I think I might be able to take on the gargoyles. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We can at least do one summon here, I think. Ow. Bye.
I'm in danger!
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be. Like, you thought the Bell Gargoyle fight in 1 was bad. This one's like, oh, you thought 2 gargoyles was a lot. How about, like, 5? But at least we can bring a friend. It's only left after 11 here. Don't be mimicked, don't be mimicked. Oh! Oh, my health! Oh! He tossed his helmet at me! That asshole! Did you see that? He tossed his helmet at my back. Killed by a hat! I've defeated gods, but that hat scares me.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Was not expecting the hat. It was a brilliant strategy, really. How could I have seen it coming? Actually, I don't think he'll follow me if I just go. I'll just leave. I'm just gonna head out. I think he'll leave as long as you leave the room. Yep, bye. Bye, Pursuer. For a Pursuer, he doesn't really pursue you very far. Take care of you. We'll just have to be more wary of flying hats. God, it reminds me of when I was watching, actually, who was streaming this at the time? When Benji was playing Elden Ring for the first time, and he survived, just narrowly escaped the like, first, get out of here. The first night, he managed to, like, escape. Oh god, he managed to run away, and then he was killed by a mosquito. It was so funny. It's like, survive, demigod, killed by bug. It's not the length of the pursuit that matters, it's the intensity. Oh my god. I mean, you're right. Let's see. I'll go ahead and use that. Because again, I want to try and avoid using Estus outside of boss fights. And I'm about to head into one. Crossover with James Bond with the combat hats. I'm the Pursuer, but you better not go far, or else I won't be able to pursue you. Let's see. Oh my god, why is my W key not working? Thank you? Hello? Ow. There we go. This is what I want. Ping pong. There we go. I made that Radiant Life gem back. Meow. Let's see. I might want to resummon because, yeah, they're about dead. All the way. Now let's see if I can keep up my one-shotting the bosses streak with 5 bosses at once. Let me through. Let me out. I didn't activate this boss. Here, I'll homeward bone. Oh, never mind. Does it still think I... Oh, because the invader's alive! Duh.
Game over, man! It's game over!
Oh! Although I could just exit the area by... No, I'm gonna go just kill him. Game's not over quite yet. Yeah, the invader's keeping us from leaving. Alright. Yeah, we have to go murder him. Or be murdered. Either way. Either way will free us. Where are you? Oh! Ow. W key. There we go. There we go. We're free! Now we can leave. Murder. I don't think he respawns either. I think. Actually, he might. I remember there was one phantom that would spawn at the other Belfry Tower that would respawn over and over. I don't know if this one does the same, though. Alright. Meow. Oh, I'm just gonna leave. That's right. I can just walk away. Alright. Gargoyle time! Should I run, like, predictions for whether or not I, like, can beat these things? I keep forgetting that that's a thing I can do. To, like, do prediction stuff to let y'all gamble. Gamble with all your channel points. That I keep forgetting. Come on, Glencore, you ready? Are you ready? Alright, I'm going. You better catch up. Ow. Here, let's lure them over here. Ow. Whew. Not doing too terribly. It helps that I have a lot of damage. I just can't take much. Oh! Oh my god, my help! Woo! Oh my god, no! Ah, I was so close! I didn't have my other life gems in my belt.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
We will. That I can definitely fight this. I just ran out of Estus. Here, let me fix that. There we go. So I was like, oh god, I gotta reach in my inventory and try to grab them. Excuse me. They shall be murdered. Murder. But yeah, we almost did that. We almost did that in one shot, which is actually not terrible considering it's all those freaking gargoyles. God. Forgot about you. Get out of here. You got this? Thank you. I got this. We got this. We can do it. Come on, Glencore, let's go. Masterless. No one tells him what to do. Just a good dude. Let's go kill together. Ow! How dare you? I was walking through that. Alright, there we go. Bring them over to Glencore. Ow. Another one. Wow! Hey, Camus! Hello! Welcome, welcome! Oh! How are you doing? Oh, it's just me now. Oh, you! Get out of here. I'm doing good. Hope you are too. Hope you're staying cool in this heat wave. Oh. We're tackling the gargoyles right now. An optional boss, but I still want to fight him. Help. another one. Just one more left. Oh yeah, he's toast. Perfect. Oh. Got him!
Pro gamer move.
Yeah! Hell yeah! Soul got. Bit of fun work, nights go to bed. I've got a thing in the morning, it's late enough. Stay safe. Have a good rest of your night, King Necros. Thanks for being here. Get good sleep. We did it! Not too bad. Not too bad. Quack. And now our prize. Nice. And a bonfire. Bless. And I think there's some stuff over here too I can grab. Yeah, down there. Oh god. So many dogs. I'm carrying a lot of souls. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Save? I mean, I did go to the bonfire. That kind of counts, right? Got him. Oh my god. Ooh. Get out of here. Yeah, worth it for that human effigy alone. And the bright bug! Hell yeah, hell yeah! That might possibly be useful later. Alley-oop. I don't think there's anything else here. Yeah, okay. So then we would go back here. And then we would progress through, what's it called? Sinner's Rest? Which would be up through there. But I'm carrying a ton of souls, so to Majula we go. To the Majul. Let's see, do I have... I don't have any of those, like, autonomous, like, Oh, wait! There we go. That's what I needed. Here, let's go do this thing real quick. At the mansion. Meanwhile, at the tool shed. Past the spooky pigs outside. There we go. You like my voice? Thank you. It took me a long time to get used to hearing my own voice. I was never really I wasn't a fan. But like, it's nice hearing people say they like it. Thank you. That does mean a lot to me. Alright, so now that we lit that torch thing, I think now if we rest, cartographer guy will show up. Alright. Cartographer guy, are you there? Also, I wonder if maybe, maybe instead of leveling, maybe I should buy some rings from Shalquar. Might be a good time to do that, now that I have, like, a bunch of souls. Is he not here yet? Maybe I have to leave and come back. Also, observe this, seemingly unimportant pile of trash. That's what's left of the Lord Vessel from the first game. Remember that all-important thing that we needed to get in the first game in order to, like, fast travel and unlock the kiln of the first flame? That's what's left of it. In this far future, buried underneath ruins, long forgotten, this once all-important thing is just trash now. And no one even knows what it is. The Lord Vessel from Dark Souls 1 is just strewn out about in the basement of this mansion. That's what's left of the legacy of Dark Souls 1 by the time Dark Souls 2 happens. That's how far into the future it is. How long forgotten the relics of the past are. It's interesting. We did find him in the cave. Maybe I need to go talk to him again. Like, maybe I need to go tell him, hey, the mansion's, like, empty now, dude. You could, like, go back. Oh, look at all ya. But yeah, an interesting little detail like that. Same thing with the, I think, at Hyde's Tower Flame, I think there's also some, like, recognizable buildings there. Or, like, recognizable architecture. And a familiar boss when we return there. Let's see if, we need to talk to Cartographer, dude. To get him to come show up. It's just trash now, and no one knows what it is except for the Trash Man. No one but the Trash Man. Oh, should I be doing this with so many souls? Fuck it. I'll be fine. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Get out of here. Yeah, because I can one-shot literally everything in this area now. There's also down here, but that's also optional, and there's an invader there that sucks to fight. So I'll go there later. Isn't like with every game, it's a few generations after the last? Yeah, 3 though, 3's weird, because 3 feels almost like it's paying a lot of homage, like in, oh god, why was I not sprinting? Hello? Shift key? Wow. I better not lose all those souls. My W key was acting up earlier, too. Then again, I did finally buy, because I've been neglecting... I've been neglecting to do it. I bought some compressed air, so I can clean out not just my PC, but my keyboard, and also the little exhaust fan in my bathroom, too, because it was caked in dust. Because I'm so short, I, like, can't even reach that stuff, normally. It's, like, out of sight, out of existence. Like, what is the top shelves of my cabinets even look like? I don't know. I could not tell you. I've never seen them. Water soluble. It seems not. There we go. Okay, it doesn't come a second time. Oh. Oh, thanks. You, dude.
I'll be back in Majula soon.
Nice. Okay, so he's gonna move now. That's what I needed. I'm just gonna homeward bone. And I'll make sure he's in the basement. Ba, ba, ba. God, I never get sick of the Majula theme, too. It's so peaceful. It's like, it feels like coming home. You know? There you are.
Oh, hello again.
We got him.
You've made it. The map, I presume.
It's a big map.
Of course. Take a good look. Even more flames have appeared. I don't know what causes it.
It's when we defeat big bosses.
Did you see the flame on the map? It wasn't there when I came here before. I don't know what explains it.
It's just a wild coincidence, I'm sure. Alright, so we've got his quest all set up. Let me buy some rings from Shalquar. Now, you can buy the Ring of Evil Eye from her now, but I think you can also loot it later.
Who are you again? No, you do have a rather pleasant scent. The type I'm quite fond of.
Look at the kitty at the desk! I don't know what causes it. Me. I cause it. It's me. Do you think our character can actually, like, speak, or do they just infer what we're saying? Like, are we just intentionally not telling this dude that we're the cause? Actually, no. I need to prioritize this. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure that the Ring of Evil Eye drops somewhere else in the game. But this we definitely need. For a quest later. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's good.
Satisfied?
Yes. Good kitty.
I'll be around if you ever come.
When it comes to home themes, I really like Tristram. Oh my god, yes, the Tristram theme. Budgie! Oh my god! Welcome, welcome! Welcome, Raiders! We're playing some Dark
Budgie
Souls
Hop
2!
rated my stream with 7 viewers.
Welcome, Raiders! Here, let me get the shout out too. You were playing more Stray? How are you enjoying it? That game looks so freaking cute. I hope you're enjoying it.
Bearer of the curse.
How was stream? How is your stream? How was your Monday too?
Larger, more powerful souls.
Seek big souls.
Seek the king. That is the only way.
Seek the king.
Lest this land swallow you.
Welcome, welcome, Raiders! Hope you have fun watching Stray. We have been blasting through Dark Souls 2. Like, we've... Did I get a... Yeah, for the summer! Because, it goes along with my summer outfit. Short hair for the summer. How are you doing, Budgie? It's cute! Thank you! Thank you! Oh my god. And everyone should check out Budgie. They're such a cute little kitty cat now, oh my god. They were always cute, but now they're a cute little creature too on top of that. So absolutely check them out. They play lots of cute point-and-click adventure games and stuff too. Welcome, welcome, Budgie! Let's see, do I have a... I don't. Here, let's see if we can level up. But yeah, we've been blasting through Dark Souls 2. Like, we just started, like, maybe 4.5 hours ago, maybe, and we're already, like... I mean, here, I can show you our bonfire location so you can just see. You can see the madness. I'll upgrade bigger, sure. There we go. So yeah, as you can see, we've kind of gotten through a good first chunk of the game. So we took care of, let's see, Last Giant, Pursuer, Flexile Sentry, the 3 other sentries in the Lost Bastille. I'll count that as one boss. Dragon Slayer dude from Hyde's Tower. Belfry gargoyles. Am I missing any? That's like 7 bosses. Holy crap. Oh, Pursuer. Did I mention Pursuer already? I don't think I did. So like 7 or 8 bosses just in one stream. Like, holy moly. I'm kind of shook that we're being this efficient. Stray's been the opposite. I'm like 8 hours into this 4-hour game. And not at the end yet. I mean, that's a good thing though, isn't it? You're getting your money's worth. It means you're being very thorough. I heard it was like 5 hours if you like zoom through it, but if you like take your time and stuff, it is like around 8 to 10 hours. So that just means you're being very thorough. It's very fun. Even more worth it then. As long as you're having fun and you're enjoying your time spent with it, I think that's what matters. Doesn't matter how fast you or slow you beat it, as long as you're having fun. There we go. Actually, let me make sure I have those equipped on my belt before I forget. There we go. Also, I've got more rings. Yeah, we'll go with that. Make more souls. Why not? But it's actually 12:30 over here, so I'm thinking we might end for the night. We're also at a pretty good stopping point. We're right before journeying over to Sinner's Rest. So we're at a pretty decent spot. And holy crap, we got so much done. Like, dang. At this pace, we might finish this in, like, around the same pace as Dark Souls 1. Which was, like, it took 22 hours on stream to beat Dark Souls 1. Which, I mean, is slow for a speedrunner, but fast for me. But I feel like we're going through Dark Souls 2 faster. Somehow. Maybe I feel more familiar with 2 than 1, for some reason. But yeah, I think this is a good stopping point. Here, let's, migrate on over. Impressive. Thanks, Pain. Alrighty. Meow. Let me Alt F4 out of that. That's faster. We'll put on some tunes. Let's see. Oh, I like this one. Yeah! With charging my phone. Not the crazies that beat the first game under 5 hours. Yeah, I mean, like, speedrunners can, like, make a cakewalk out of any of these games, but I am no speedrunner. Not yet. Maybe someday. Maybe someday, if I play this game a few dozen more times, I'll feel confident enough to speedrun it. Thanks for stream, hope everyone has a good night. Yeah, I hope everyone has a great rest of your night. Here, let's see who we can raid on a Monday, because I've never streamed on Mondays, but I think I'm gonna make this a regular thing. I enjoyed this quite thoroughly. Let's see. Ooh, I think I know who we're raiding. A chill runner? I kind of like that. Thanks for the stream and hope everyone has a great night or day. Yeah, absolutely. Why speed? Just enjoy. There's a certain enjoyment in speed running through a game and, like, just, I don't know, to prove you can. There's a fun in it. Like, I really enjoy watching Silent Hill speedruns. So I maybe someday I'd like to do something like that too. But yeah, I think, let me make sure they're not going to end soon. Because I haven't gotten a chance to rate them. Yeah, I think they're still going. Alright. Hope you're in the mood for some Monster Hunter World. Because we're gonna raid my friend Farrell. Gotta make sure to remember the underscore. I learned that lesson from Swin. Yep, there we go. Speed runs, perfect runs, it's a niche. Yeah, it's definitely a niche. It's not for everyone. I'm not even sure if it's for me. I definitely enjoy watching them. Not sure if I would enjoy doing them, but I want to get to a point where maybe I could. Just for funsies. Like doing that, the 1 and 2, Silent Hill 1 and 2 marathon during the charity stream was really fun. I'd like to do something like that again. And who knows, maybe enough charity streams I'll become a speedrunner from that. Love Monster Hunter? Nice. Good night on. Yes, Cabal has it right. Chill Runner. I like that title. I like that category. Taking a normally stressful long game and making it a chill, fun experience to just vibe in. Because I feel like this game, you know, it is a relaxing game to play, and I like proving that to people. Well, alright. I am gonna see you all on Wednesday. We're gonna start the Sexy Brutale, which is like a murder mystery adventure game I'm really curious about. And then More Evil Within on Thursday. And we're finishing No One Lives Forever 2 on Saturday. And then on Discord we're watching Aliens on Sunday. But I'll see you all around. Have a great rest of your night or day. Stay hydrated and stay safe and stay cool. And I'll see you all on Wednesday. Bye everybody! Bye!